Ms. Maunga, may you please unmute?
Good morning, Sanbonani, Molweni, Dumelang, Bondia, Absheni, Lochani. You are all welcome to this event today.
We are not hearing you.
Good morning, colleagues, students, and our distinguished guests in our midst. Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you clearly.
Okay, you are all welcome to this event this morning.
Daniel, the speaker.
You are all welcome to this orientation event for Gauteng Region registered students. This event is meant for first-time entering UNISA students. You may be fresh from school, or you are joining us because you already have another qualification and you've decided to come and join UNISA as your second university. And the aim that we have for this event today is to ensure that we walk you through what you are expected to know in order to make your journey as easy as possible. Please note that this is your event as the students. You will be allowed plenty of time to ask questions, to comment, and make sure that by the time you leave here, you have clarity in terms of what you need to do as you embark on your academic journey. The aim is to make sure that as a UNISA student who may not be familiar with how the learning management system here works, you have as seamless a journey as possible. May I please request that we do not put our personal details on the chat, because for POPIA compliance obligations, we are not supposed to share personal information in public. If you do not conform to that request, please note that the chat will be blocked. On that note, please allow me to invite our first speaker on the program to give us an opening and welcome address. May I please request our speakers to open their cameras so that we see and put a face to their voice while they present. And as soon as you've uploaded your presentation, you may close your camera. Allow me, colleagues and distinguished guests, to introduce our Acting Regional Director, Dr. Erin Nodia. Over to you, Ms. Nodia.
Thank you very much and good morning, program presenter. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to this Gauteng Region Student Orientation session. My name is Dr. Erin Nodia and I'm the Acting Regional Director for Gauteng Region. And on behalf of the University of South Africa, I would like to officially open today's session and extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you. A warm welcome to the Program Director, Ms. Maunga, the SRC, Protection Services, all the program presenters, all the staff who made this orientation possible today, and last but not least, our students. Today marks the beginning or a continuation of an important academic journey. UNISA is a unique institution as an open distance and e-learning university. This means that while you are not always physically present at the campus, you are very much part of the UNISA academic community. Orientation is therefore a critical step in helping you to understand how to navigate your studies successfully within this environment. The purpose of today's session is to help you, to guide you, and to also expose you to all the essential information. You will be hearing about UNISA systems. You will be hearing about our administration. You will hear about our libraries. our computer labs and facilitation of learning. We encourage you to take responsibility for your studies. By managing your studies effectively, you have to keep track of important dates, such as your assignments, as well as the submission and examination. Regularly check your official communication channels. Staying informed and proactive will go a long way in ensuring a smooth academic experience. The UNISA app needs to be downloaded on all your mobile phones. And all the presenters today will need to indicate to you how you can access the online services on your UNISA app. We encourage you to actively participate today in the orientation session, like the program presenter already mentioned. Ask questions, seek clarity, and engage with the presenters. Orientation is your opportunity to gain confidence, understand the expectations, and position yourself for success. In closing, I would like to remind you that studying through UNISA requires commitment, perseverance, and resilience. Students, you are not in school anymore. You will have to be committed. The journey may be challenging at times, but it's also empowering and rewarding when you walk across that stage when you receive your degree. We believe in your potential and your commitment, and we are there to support you in the academic journey. I would really like to say, make sure you start early with your assignments. Our computer labs are open during the weekdays, and please use it to come and do your assignments, especially your first assignment, so that you can get the technical support needed doing that assignment. And then, when you know your exam dates, come a week earlier to the computer laboratories to make sure that you can access the examination platform. Acquaint yourself with the technical environment a week before you write your examinations, because you will be writing it on your own device. The region plans to establish a research hub where we're going to actually focus on postgrad students that can access their research work. And once again, we would like to welcome you to Gauteng Region, and we wish you a very successful studies. You have noticed that we have a beautiful campus, and we really would like to invite you to come to the campus, sit around the campus, make use of our Wi-Fi facilities, and please work in groups so that you can help yourself. And then, last but not least, I really would like to warn you, please know that you use AI responsibly. We cannot allow that you cut and paste from a study guide and do an assignment, or that you go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to do your assignment for you. Students, you are going to get 0 on your assignment. So please do not do it. Do your own work, and then you can test yourself on artificial intelligence platforms. But at the end of the day, it must be your own work. Thank you very much. And please, I want also to say to you, the UNISA has a challenge currently with very high disciplinary cases because of plagiarism, because of taking the content directly from the study material. And my plea to you is, please rather work hard, do your own thing, and be successful. Thank you very much, and thank you again to all the program presenters who's going to present today to you. Thank you very much, Program Director.
A round of applause for Dr. Erin Nodie. Thank you so much for the warm welcome that you have given us. I'm sure we can now relax, take off our shoes, grab our favorite beverage, cup of juice, a cup of coffee, and please feel at home. This is your day as students. Like she said, feel free to express your concerns, ask your questions. This is the opportunity to learn. She has highlighted quite a lot of important aspects around your journey, more so the AI issue, which is a burning one. But let me assure you, we are also planning to have workshops around that area where you can actually empower yourselves on how to use AI responsibly. At this juncture, please allow me to invite our Head of Facilitation of Learning, Dr. Catherine Bonzayer. Over to you, Catherine.
Good morning, Program Director. Good morning, colleagues. In a special greetings to our students online as well as physically. My name is Catherine Bonzayer, and I'm the Head Facilitation of Learning based in the beautiful campus here at Florida. As we know, Gauteng region has 5 centers. That is your Sunnyside campus, Florida campus, Ekurhuleni, the Vaal Center, and then also previously it was the Johannesburg Center, but it's now Omonde. The purpose of this beautiful event, students, is to illustrate the student walk. So you will hear presentations including student application in the registration, counseling, library, facilitation of learning, technology support, students with disabilities, as well as the SRC. And I just want to remind you students, this service is all free. They always say there's nothing free, but I can guarantee you, and it's good quality services. So during this platform, you will hear all the presenters touch on this presentations. So yeah, all we as the Gauteng region, we want to wish you all the best for your studies. Learn, I think our regional director gave good advice. So yeah, be interactive during the session, enjoy the student orientation, and remember we are there for you. Thank you, Program Director.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bonzayer. Yet another background in terms of who we are. We are quite a big region. We are one of the biggest regions in the university. And please note, our university is very, very, very big. At one time, we had in excess of 450,000 students who are registered with the university. So you can see how much of a role you also play just by being here as a student. Our reach goes to the entire world. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that we even have students in the North and South Pole because we have a global reach. And the beauty of it all is that we are reducing the transactional distance to allow you to reach us wherever you are. You can come to our regional offices like the regional director and Dr. Bonzayer have indicated, to come and use facilities if you struggle to access facilities in your area. So we are available. Colleagues and distinguished guests, allow me now to invite Mr. Elias Mashinini to come and address us around student administration issues. I know it's the beginning of the year. Some of you are probably still experiencing hiccups here and there. He is the person to give you background to that. And while he's presenting, I'm sure you'll also be preparing your questions, making a note of your questions. You'll have an opportunity to put your questions on the chat. And while some of the questions will be on the chat, you'll also be given an opportunity after his presentation to pose questions. The microphones will be unmuted at that time. So for now, may I please request those who have raised their hands to please lower them. And once we have an opportunity now to ask questions, you will be given an opportunity to say your say. Mr. Mashinini, the platform is yours. Please show your face before you start your presentation. Thank you. Over to you, Mr. Mashinini.
Thank you very much, the program director. Protocol observed. Welcome, students, to our Gauteng orientation. My name is Mr. Elias Mashinini. I'm stationed in Ekurhuleni Regional Services. Today, I will be able to take you through the student admin processes. Without wasting any time, let me go through to my presentation. Sorry. I want to not do that. What's this one? The challenge now. Sorry, there I am. Can we see? Colleagues, are we?
Yes, we
Is it
can.
visible?
We can. Please put your
Okay, let me
presentation
put it on the
slide mode.
presentation mode. On the slides. Is it fine now?
Yes, it is. You may go ahead.
All right. Colleagues, this is the institutional orientation presented by Gauteng. I'm going to take you through, students, through this presentation. This is our UNISA services which we give to our students at the Regional Service Center: application phase, registration phase, self-help registration, 9-degree purpose, curriculum verification for students, curriculum training for our interns, student card services, dispatch, finances. But the finances will come tomorrow. They will explain in detail. And then also examination. On examination, we assist it's a dissemination of examination queries. And then we also have email inquiries, and then also NSFAS, we assist on all. These are UNISA colleges. Students, you must be able to understand which college are you actually belonging to. Because we realize that certain students, they don't even know the name of their colleges, but we'll touch that when we go upfront. And then College of Accounting is what we have: Agriculture and Environmental Science, Economic and Management Science, Education, which is the popular one, Human Science, College of Law, College of Engineering and Technology, and then these. We also have graduate studies, which are your honors and postgrad. These are their email address if you are a postgrad student. Then we also have masters and doctorate. Then we've got their email address. It's a generic one, mnd@unisa.ac.za. We will touch now on application phase. The rules for application. Application must be done online, and applications are done with specific official period. And when we put the period, then we don't accept the late application unless the DCSAR has informed us to extend the application. All students starting a new qualification, they need to apply. Prospective student and returning student changing to a new qualification or a new specialization, they need to apply. Students who are completing the higher certificate program must apply for a follow-up qualification. All applications are subjected to enrollment management system. This is the system which UNISA use. Whenever you apply, it will do the 5 categories. It will do the selection. based on your APS score, based on your statutory admission, based on your college admission. We as student advisor, we don't have any influence to this particular system. No one can manipulate or influence this. So no automatic qualification. For argument's sake, that I've passed higher certificate, now I'm applying for a follow-up qualification, which is a degree, then you expect that you'll be given an automatic qualification. No, it doesn't work like that. The system doesn't work like that. And no first come, first serve students. I hope on that one we are clear. And then we go to the next slide. The registration phase. UNISA has 2 registration cycles, as same as the application gets 2 cycles. There is a first and second registration cycle. The first registration cycle, students are allowed to register semester 1 modules. You can even take semester 2 modules, and you can also take year modules. And year modules are very important in these cycles, because this cycle cannot, if you don't take your year modules in the beginning of this cycle, you cannot take the year modules on the second cycle, because these are year modules. They are registered in the beginning, and then you write in October, November. The second semester allows students to register only semester 2 modules. It means you cannot select when you're on second semester, then enroll for first semester. That's when the second semester starts. Then it means you register in June, then you write your exams in October, November. But on the year modules, you must register in the beginning, and then you write at the end of the year. Students are allowed to register 5 modules in a semester, and the combination of your modules in the beginning of the year. If, for argument's sake, your application, your registrations got semester and year modules, make sure that the semester modules, you're going to place them on semester 1. The reason is that if you say semester 2, then with the year modules, you'll be expected to write all 10 modules at the end of the year. So now, if you say semester 1 on semester modules, you will be able to write at least in May, June. Then you'll be left with maybe the other 5 or 6 for the year modules. We don't want you to overwork yourself. Select them according to the semester. But remember, we are here as student advisor. When you do your registration, seek an advice from the student advisor. In the year, you can register some modules, are year modules. You can register 10 modules. However, if you are a final year student, it means now I'm left with 12 modules. I can register 10, and then there is a form which we use for you to do the 2 additional. You cannot register all 12 simultaneously. Your registration is not going to go through. You must get a form for final year students to add those 2 modules. Self-help and online registration. Please, on this one, when you are online or self-help, please make sure that your curriculum, because your curriculum is a guiding principle to select the correct modules when you are registering. There is a curriculum, there is a portal. Let's not rely on the portal only, because there are electives modules. Somewhere the rules say select 1. And on the portal, you find yourself registering for 2. Then the other one will transfer to 9-degree module, 9-degree purpose, because it's not part. We said electives, select 1, you've selected 2. So it's very important. You must understand your curriculum. I'll show you what is the curriculum where you can select it. 5 modules equates to 60 credits, 10 modules equates to 120. Every student is allowed to do 120 credits in a year. Compulsory versus electives. That's what I was talking about. Elective modules, they are rules. Select one or select two of the same. So we must stick to those rules, but I will show you how you be able to identify the rules. Year modules should be registered at the first registration cycle. I already mentioned that. Semester modules can or should be registered across the 2 semesters. And then we also have what is known as pre and core requisite. But at this current moment, our DCSA are our deputy registrar. They've given us the permission to override the pre and core requisite. This was meant especially for NSFAS students who must register 10 modules for them not to be disadvantaged with the allowance and whatsoever. That is why we had to now to override the prerequisite. For argument's sake, MNB, the 1501, the pre is MNB 1601. So the student should have passed 1501 to 1601, but we can register them concurrently. MNB 1501 will be on semester 1, and then 1601 will be on semester 2. (2026) registration, semester 1 is already closed. It was on the 20th, and the deposit also, or the full amount, was expected on the 20th of February. Year modules are still open. They close on the 20th of March, and the due date for payment for year modules is the 29th March. Semester 2 registration will commence later in June up to 29 July. The final date for payment for that, it will be 29 July. Now the question is, why does your registration remains on or in progress when you do it online? Registration errors, the prerequisite or core requisite. Okay, that one we already have given the mandate to say we can override. One too many modules from level 2, group B. That's where I said, they said select 1 only to find you've selected 2 based on the rules. And then also, finally, the weight is not enough. When you click finally, somewhere along the line, you still have a credit of PVT, which you've done on the higher certificate. That particular PVT needs to be transferred, credited to your degree. We know that you've passed it under higher certificate, but when you click there, you say finally, because we didn't do the transition to transfer it, that is why it will say final weight not enough. Module may not be taken for this particular qualification. That's the other error message which you'll get. Student not using the curriculum for the modules. In this case, student, they are only using the portal. They are not opening their curriculum. Please, if you are not sure with your curriculum, call into our regional service centers. They are student advisor. They must assist you with the curriculum structure and the curriculum outline. Is our responsibility. And you must also take responsibility to know your curriculum. Always seek student advice. We are there. You cannot walk this path alone. We are there. We also have non-degree papers registration. Non-degree papers, we've got undergrad. The code for it is 00019, and then for postgrads is 00035. This served as an admission to a specific postgrad qualification. There are certain postgrad whereby if a student applied, then will be advised to do certain modules to be able to be accepted. 035, and then in the undergrad qualification, it also is to enhance a specific requirement to complete a qualification. In the old PED, students used to do English and African language for non-degree. That was to enhance the requirement in order to complete that particular qualification. To upgrade your individual specific learning experiences or needs in gaining the knowledge and skills. Here you are doing to empower yourself to understand that particular knowledge you must apply for non-degree purpose. To transfer irrelevant or extra or phased out module passed in the qualification. In this case, when a student's got one too many modules and some certain modules are no longer relevant for that qualification, we as the administration, the colleges, we will create the non-degree purpose 00019, and we will transfer the modules which are not in that particular qualification which you are doing to a non-degree. It means those modules are not going to be relevant for your degree. Continuation on NTB. To complete a degree diploma in another institution, we will need you to bring us a permission letter indicating the UNISA modules and permission year and the year which they've given you the permission, academic record from the other institution. Student cannot build a qualification under non-degree. Remember, there are certain students who are manipulating the system with the requirements for a specific qualification. Maybe they need maths as statutory and English. Then a student will decide to build a qualification under NDP. Every year he registers NDP modules until he checks the curriculum and is completed. Now, at that end, now he wants to apply for matriculation. Then when we check the admission, the student, when he done the NDP, because NDP is only senior certificate, it doesn't have any statutory admission and whatsoever. Then the students got all the 30 modules, but the statutory, the admission requirements, it didn't meet those requirements. Unfortunately, no qualification will be given when you've built an NDP. Students are allowed to register maximum of 4 modules in a year for non-degree. NDP, non-degree purpose or non-diploma purpose, you can call it that way. Your curriculum, this is very important. Colleagues, students, let's refrain from using only the portal. The portal is only to assist you to register those modules, to activate those modules. But the curriculum is so important because it will guide you to select the correct modules. This is our website. You can select undergrad, honors, depending which qualification are you doing. And you select the college which we are in, for example, College of Law. Choose your qualification, for example, BCom Law 90123. And if you populate 90123 on it will always go through and then give you the curriculum. Check the rules. There are compulsory modules. They are always in Group A. Elective modules maybe in Group B or C. Your prerequisite and core-requisite. Colleagues and students, I will take questions after I'm done with the presentation. I think I have some more slides, and let's just pack the questions. I'll take them after the presentation. This is our website where you must go to be able to get your curriculums. I've put something like this on just to explain the rules. This is a curriculum, and then it says first level modules. The colleges amended the curriculum as follows. We have replaced CLA 1501 with MNN 2602, replace HR. These are rules. So it means a person who already passed CLA, he will retain that credit, but it doesn't have to do the MNN 2602 because it is a replacement module. So you don't have to do that one because you'll have more modules. And then the other rule here, it will be on group A. If you can check on group A here, it says compulsory module. This module, all of them, they are compulsory. There's no way you can say, I don't want to do this module. And these modules, if we go in a way that we start with our first level to second level, we won't have things like prerequisite and core-requisite. But my example on prerequisite, it comes from here, FAC 1502, sorry, let me go to that slide. FAC 1502. For you to do FAC 1602, you must have passed FAC 1502. But in this case, too, we are accommodating students who are final year students who will be on that year and the first year student for NSFAS. For this year, we were given the authority to register both modules, irrespective if the student didn't pass that 1502 concurrently. But 1502 will be on semester 1 and FAC 1602 will be on semester 2. The other example is also on the economics. The same scenario goes. It says the core requisite. ECS 1501, it must be taken together with, when it's a core requisite, it means take together with the. And then when say pre, it means pass this before. Just to explain. Next slide, another examples. Now group A is compulsory, if you can see with the yellow there. And then group B, they say choose 5 modules from the list below. They've given you a list of modules which you can choose from. So it means here you must choose modules that will suit your curriculum. If I'm doing economics, then I'll always choose economic modules. That will be an advantage to my curriculum. Right, credits or exemptions. Credits now, they are applied on my UNISA platform. But for you to do the application, you must do a registration, because if you are a new student, you won't be able to apply for credits if your registration is not active and if you didn't pay. Documents which you need to download is your academic record, a syllabus, certificate of conduct, and then the rules for granting credits or exemption. It will differ by colleges, those colleges which I showed. And then no exemptions for short learning programs, incomplete modules, TVET qualifications, except for engineering studies. Engineering studies, they can apply because they do a practical content which is aligned with the vocational studies at UNISA or degree studies. When you're registering, a module status reflects as Q or O. When you register on your portal, then you want to register a module and you see it's on the status reflects as Q or O. Then you must know that module already passed. Kindly know that it's already passed in another qualification, maybe in a higher certificate, or I've changed from diploma to doing a degree. Then if it reflects with Q or O, then it means you already passed. But you must still have to apply for credit transfer. It's not an automatic thing. More module equivalents are not automatically exempted. Student needs to apply. Then we've got also what is known as library card. I want to stress on this point. When you register, there is a portion where it says, will you like a library? Do you want to have a library card? Then most of us will say no. Then if we were UNISA students sponsored by NSFAS, we are forfeiting that opportunity that NSFAS must pay for us for this library. But if I'm a NSFAS student and say yes, then it means I don't need to pop out the 90 rand because it will be already covered by NSFAS. The library, we call it student card, and it provides access to all services rendered at the main campus, regions, and centers. Identification and student card allows UNISA to observe POPIA Act. We've got what is known as Protection of Personal Information Act, which whenever you come to us, we will ask for a student card. If you don't have a student card, we'll advise you to do one, but we'll also ask for your ID card. It also assists students to gain entry on arranged examination halls. For example, we've got CTA students who are still given an opportunity to be in the center. They are writing online, but they are monitored. They are invigilators and all the likes. Finances, they will be presenting tomorrow, but I want to touch on this because this we are facing this now and then in our centers. UNISA Gauteng regional offices are cashless. That's number one. Online payments can be done at self-help with your smartphone or with your laptops, because your laptops will be able to give you our website. These are the technological platforms which you can utilize. They are non-risky. Payment only at First National Bank. We used to use ABSA, but if you, for argument's sake, and you're born before technology, and then we don't know that you've changed this, and then you pay at ABSA, you bring that proof, then we'll send it to finance to see that they can transfer the money to First National. Pay on time to avoid financial suspension. When we say financial, is when your modules are suspended. It means that you are not cancelled, but you are suspended pay. UNISA is waiting for you to pay, and then we reinstate. Choose the payment method which you want to use. We've got few of them. You can pay at my UNISA, you can pay electronically, you can pay at the bank, those. But what is important is the reference number. The next slide will show you the reference number, how you are able to. And then find the banking details on your account. Your account does have the banking details. You can find it on our website. Please take note that there are people who are doing phishing, scammers, and fraudsters, etc. When a person gives you something like pay at my e-wallet, then you must know it's not UNISA. No student should pay anybody on his or her personal account. Cash and e-wallets, you only use UNISA account only. This is the banking deposit allocation. For your study fees, you see I've indicated in yellow there, you put firstly your student number, then you put this allocation. This allocation is for study fees. We've got different types of allocation. This one is for SBL. This one is for library. If I'm going to pay the 90 rand for a library card, I'm going to use my student number with this allocation that says library fees. If I'm corrected, there will be library fee, and then they will be able to indicate whether it's a student card fee. Matriculation, application fee. When we apply, we pay on this one. Okay, there's the correct one for access card. If we pay for student card, we're going to pay for access card. Okay, examination. We in the region, when you have a query on exams, we're not going to say send to email to exams. If your query is received by us, as long as it's evidence driven, you've got your evidence, you can attach your evidence. We're going to disseminate that query directly to exams. adhere to examination rules like invigilator, proctoring tools, etc. That is posted at my UNISA. Please, students, read the notices at my UNISA. Next to your my life email address. It is important to understand the exam rules. Please read my UNISA notices correspond. If for any reason you cannot submit your examination, kindly use a screenshot or whatever revenues which will be able to provide as evidence so that they can be able, when you send it through, they will be able to see. Student, if you are given a supplementary exams, you need not to register, but to study and prepare for exams for that particular modules. But if you feel that you want to cancel that module for supplementary, you can do so, and it means that you must re-register the module. But in this case, some students are given FI concessions. When you're given an FI, it's a portfolio exam. That portfolio exam, which we are given by our lecturers in exam, we are identified, and then it means that they will give stipulation to say, students go and cancel, re-register, but you are still qualifying for FI. If you pass your FI, then we'll do the admin cancellation. And then if you decide to re-register the module, NSFAS, bursaries, and some of the companies don't pay for a failed exam module. Students need to pay from their own pocket. NSFAS also will be presenting by tomorrow. Most questions will be redirected to them. Email inquiries, common mistakes which students are doing. Send us the email, no student number. Sending us also multiple emails to different staff. If you send it to me, within 24 to 48 hours, I need to respond to your email. Unless if I'm not in the office, there will be a notification on my emails to say, I'm not in, but refer your queries somewhere. Always send queries from my live email address, which is the email which UNISA prefers, because there is phishing and all the likes. But I think there is my team, our team from Gauteng for cyber. Yes, for cyber, they will be able to assist you on these things. UNISA rule for students: all email correspondence must have your student number. If you send us any email, put your student number, initials, and send it. In other cases, to observe the POPI Act, we will require you to send us an ID copy. If you lost your phone, fill in the DCSR to authenticate your UNISA system. This is important. I think this was my last slide. These are our emails for the region: Gauteng, TL, Kurleni, Florida, Johannesburg, Val, and UNISA email contacts are there. Sorry. Thank you and good luck for your studies. Done.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mashinini, for that comprehensive explanation on student admin issues. You've probably walked quite a number of us through in terms of what's important. Now it's the time for our students to ask questions for clarity or raise concerns. I'm going to take 3 questions as a start. There will be questions that are posted on the chat, and may I please appeal to our colleagues who work in student administration to please respond to those questions, because we might not have adequate time to answer each and every question that is posted on the chat, but we will definitely get a response, even if it's after the orientation session this morning. I can see 5 hands already. The first one is Nikiwe. Colleagues, please give Nikiwe a chance. Nikiwe, please unmute your microphone and ask your question.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and thank you for the opportunity. My name is Nikiwe. I just wanted to get clarity. I registered for my honors BA Integrated Communications, and then on the description of, and then I partially registered. On my statement, it only shows the amount that I paid when I partially registered, but it just says registered for, and then it does not give the qualification of the name or the description of the qualification that I registered for. So I just wanted to get clarity. Did I make an error there, or the full description of the qualification will appear after I've paid the full balance of my registration fee? Thank you.
Thank you, Nikiwe, for your question. I hope Mr. Mashinini is noting your question. Let me take Tando Ntokozo Hlatshwayo.
Sorry to interrupt. When they speak, let them speak loud. I didn't hear mostly of the content of the question. I only understood that she's registered for honors, but going forward, I didn't hear what was she saying. Thank you very much.
Nikiwe, would you like to summarize your question before we move to Tando?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you from my side, but probably our colleague has an issue with his stuff.
I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you, sir. What I wanted to find out is that I have partially registered for my honors, and it's in BA Integrated Communications. And then when I got my statement, I only see the money reflecting that I paid on the statement. And then on the description of the course on the statement, it just says registered for, and it did not put in the description of the qualification. So I wanted to know, is it an error that I have done on my side, or I will get the full description of my qualification when I have registered and paid the full amount required at registration? Thank you.
Thank you, Nikiwe. Tando, please ask your question. Unmute your microphone.
Good morning, everyone. I wanted to ask if for the student cards, do you need to go to the main campus or you can go to any center?
Thank you, Tando, for that question. For this round, the last one will be Yolo Sajini. Your question, please.
Good morning, colleagues. My question is the same as the one Tano has asked. Basically, I wanted to ask from which department did you collect the access card?
Oh, thank you for that question. Mr. Mashinini, please respond to the questions from our students. Over to you.
Thank you, Program Director. Let me start with the one of student card. Student card, ma'am, a student, you can do it in any center, provided that the 90 rands is been paid. Any center you can come, the nearest center which you are in, you can do your student card. All right, on question of number 3, I hear that you said is the same, but I'm still failing to understand the first question. If I can bring back the number 3 student, you say you want to understand where you collect what?
I think it was the library card.
Oh, the library card. The library card, hence I was still saying, the library card is the very same thing as a student card. Any center, they can do you a library card. Remember that you must go personally there, because the reason for that is that you must take a photo. It's not automatic. You must take a photo, and then they must also have your palm print on that machine which they are doing this student card, and then after then they will develop that card, and then you'll be able to get that.
Thank you, Mr. Mashinini, for those responses. To the student who asked the first question, please put it on the chat, and then Mr. Mashinini will respond to that one on the chat for you. Allow me now to move on to the next student, Mr. or Ms. T. Bebe. T. Bebe, please unmute your microphone and ask your question.
Okay, good morning. I want to know about the transportation since the Joburg campus closed. How do we access the transportation? And I haven't done my student card and stuff. Thank you.
Thank you for that question. The next question will be coming from Lisa Chikanda. Please unmute.
Good morning. I want to ask that if I was doing the first year course and another year I want to change it, so I will be starting on the first level or second level if I pass what I'm doing in this year.
Thank you for that question. The last one will be Londiwe Mabuto, and then Mr. Mashinini will respond. I can see my screen is flooded with questions, and most unfortunately, we'll have to move to the next presenter. Colleagues, may I please appeal to you to put your questions on the chat. Our colleagues will definitely respond to your questions. Otherwise, we are going to camp here for the entire day. And I know that some of us have very short concentration spans. So we only have a few hours and we still have quite a lot to share with you. Mr. Mashinini will respond to these three. The rest, may I please appeal to you to put them on the chat. Mr. Mashinini, kindly respond to the questions from the students.
Oh, thank you, Program Director. The one for transportation, I didn't, I will advise the student put it on the chat because I didn't hear what was. I understand that how do I go transportation and something, but I'm not understanding where he wants to go. We can put it on the chat, I'll respond on the chat. But the one for first year student, and I'm going to change my qualification to another qualification. Remember that when you change qualification, for argument's sake, when I'm doing higher certificate in law, and if I'm changing to diploma in law, then it means most of the modules which are on higher certificate, they are relevant in diploma in law. So it means I will get credits. Those credits, it means that I won't start from the first year, but not all of them. But if they are relevant, all of them on first year, you get the credits and then you can do your second year. But if you're changing to you're doing diploma in higher certificate in law, then you are changing to, let me say, engineering. These are two different faculties with different curriculums. So the mostly unlikely is that you're not going to get credits on that one. So, but when you change to a similarly same qualification with certain modules which are the same, then it means you will apply for credit transfer. Thank you.
Thank you for those responses. Colleagues and dear students, thank you for raising these questions. I can see you have quite a number of issues. Please put them on the chat. Like I said, you are guaranteed to get a response because I really need to move on to the next presenter to address us on cybersecurity. This is one of the burning issues, and it's very, very important for you as students to be alert in terms of what is going on. Because as you well know, we are living in a world driven by technology, and a number of scammers take advantage of the loopholes that exist in systems, and even public awareness in terms of what to do should you receive a phishing email or somebody sends you a fraudulent SMS and invites you to click on some link. The next thing you wake up, your MyUnisa account has been hijacked by someone, and then they ask you to pay them ransom. Allow me, colleagues, to invite to the platform our colleague, Ms. Lizzie Masipa, who will address us on this burning topic on cybersecurity. Over to you, Ms. Masipa.
All right. Thank you so much for that introduction, Program Director. And thank you so much for also laying the foundation of the culture of cybersecurity awareness. And also good day to our fellow students and colleagues. My name is Lizzie Masipa, as I have been introduced, and I'm actually from the ICT Digital Security Department. I'm joined by my colleagues in a program that is called CyberSafe and Academic Literacy Skills Program, and also colleagues or students, sorry, rather, just to give an overview of this program. This program is actually dedicated to help students develop the skills to protect themselves while reading, writing, and typing their assignments and exam. So our goal on this project, I will get to the topic of today, but I just want to emphasize the goal of today of this program, which is to support students in achieving their academic success. Thank you, Program Director. I'm just going to quickly switch off my camera so that I can be able to project my screen. Thank you. Right. Okay. I just want to quickly check with you, PD. Is my screen visible? I'm just going to quickly put it on the presentation mode so that we can start. Thank you very much. And also thank you for the opportunity. All right. Let me just quickly go to the slide. So I just want to first start with the slide and also highlighting the most important or critical topic, digital identity, because this is what we need to protect as UNISA students. So on the first slide, the slide I have, it's actually the student work. So because I know that it has so many phases, and I think on the slide it has 4 phases. So the first phase, which we have already passed, and which Mr. Mashinini, and let me also thank him for doing a good job on his presentation as well, because he touched so many things that we need to be aware of as students. So currently, students, we are on the teaching and learning phase, which is also the critical phases where we are faced with hackers, with scammers that Ms. Mashinini has, not Ms. Mashinini, but the program director has highlighted on, that we are faced with phishing scams, fraudulent emails, and so many things that we need to be aware of. So looking at the digital identity, as we embark again, or as we begin in our teaching and learning phase. So it is very important for us to protect our digital identity, you know, from being compromised or from being hacked, if I have to use that strong word. And again, before I can actually go further with my presentation, apologies for that, because I've actually forgot to mention that we have Ms. Madima, who will also be able to take us through the CyberSafe and Academic Literacy Skill Program. I forgot to mention that. I'm sorry about that. And also I have my colleagues on the background who will be able to assist me with questions that will be posted on the chat. So thank you. So again, looking at the teaching and learning phase or journey. We will be faced with so many attempts, with so many threats that we will be able to look out for example, in able to protect our digital identity from being compromised or being hacked. So again, how do we do that? Or what is it that we need to first understand? And also why cybersecurity? Because of in the context of the digital identity, it actually refers to the practice of protecting your personal information and your academic information online. This is protecting it from being stolen, for example, being hacked, where your account is being compromised or being used, or even from unauthorized access from these cyber criminals. So again, cybersecurity will also help protect your My Life email address that Mr. Mashinini has already mentioned, that you will be given the My Life email address, your student account, your passwords, and other online information. This is why the importance of cybersecurity. And again, it will also ensure that your information is safe. Your information is private and it's only accessible to you only and not other person. Again, understanding the digital identity that we need to protect. They've mentioned that you will have to apply or get the student number at the campus, because this is your identifier to the university. This is how the university has to identify you, to saying, are we talking to the correct person? This is uniquely representing who you are in the university, to be able to allow you access to the premises, for example, to allow you access to the examination center. You need that student card, which forms part of your identity. And also you need your login credentials, which is the ones that you are claiming from the MyUNISA portal or platform, which consists of the username and password, which is linked to your student number. This is to prove who you are. This has also helped you to authenticate, for example, to the My Modules platform. And again, we have the email address that is also linked to the student number or the student card, which is the official communication channel that you need to use to communicate to the university, and also linked to your identity. Again, we have your digital identity also consists with your academic activities, which includes the assignments that you are writing, the projects that you are doing, your notes, your academic records forms part of your digital identity. Because just think of the assignments that you are preparing in the labs, the assignments that you are preparing, for example, in public spaces. You need to be able to protect them. For example, when you were preparing your assignments on the, for example, in public spaces, in the labs, UNISA labs, for example, it's very important to, if, for example, you have saved it maybe on the computer lab, to make sure that you remove it. Because if somebody get hold of your assignment, just think of the consequences that will happen if somebody maybe get your assignments, because maybe, for example, you might be they might charge you of plagiarism, for example, and also it might cause delays, for example, for you to complete your studies. And again, the browsing habits. What are we talking about? The online trails that you are leaving behind the internet, for example. This actually refers to your behavior. What are you doing on the internet? The things, the sites that you are visiting, it forms part of your digital footprints, because the digital footprints is the information that you're leaving behind, for example, when you are browsing the net or when you are searching for something on the internet. So it's very important as well that we do not also save our passwords on the browsers, because sometimes I know that as students, we just want easy access for us to access maybe the platforms by not putting in the passwords, for example. Because just remember, just bear in mind, if somebody get hold of your passwords, for example, they will be able to steal your identity, for example. It might also lead to, which leads to identity theft or impersonation, because remember, somebody can pretend to be you, communicate with other students and then pretending to be you. So we need to be careful, especially when we are browsing or when we are using the internet. Everything that we post there, everything that we share there, it actually remains, it actually stays, it's permanently staying there. Even if, for example, I'm just going to give an example, you post a picture or you post a chat and then you try to delete it. Remember, somebody at the background already take a picture of that, and you note that the internet does not forget. One day you will see that whatever that you previously posted will actually catch up with you after your studies. So let us be able to practice those cyber hygienes. Again, moving to your attributes, which actually includes your details, your personal information, which is your sensitive information that you need to protect. Your full names, your surnames, your contact details. And I also like the fact that they've also laid the ground to saying, please do not share your personal details. It can be on social media platforms where we actually seeing all this happening. It may be in, for example, in social message, what is this, the WhatsApp messaging apps, for example, we are taking this information for granted, because if somebody get hold of them, they can actually do things that you will not even want them to happen to yourself. So let us just be able to protect our digital identity for success, for us to be able to succeed. Again, we are looking at other ways of how can we compromise our digital identity. We can see that through phishing attacks. They've already mentioned that please be sure that make sure that when you pay, for example, when you are using those links for payment, make sure that they are taking you, for example, to the correct website. For example, you need to be able to check that, is this website legit, for example, before you can even click or before you can even give away your personal information. It's very important to verify the link that you are accessing. Is the link that I'm accessing maybe ending up with .ac.za? You need to check out for those details, because these scammers or these criminals or these hackers or the fraudsters, they are trying to trick you into providing those information for their own motives. Because remember, as they've already mentioned, that their motives is to only lure you that money, or it's to steal from you. Let me just rather put it in a simple manner to saying it's to steal information from your side. They trick you with this nice goody things that please click on this link. You have won something. Just be careful with the links and do not provide information. We'll get to that on the cyber hygiene, for example, if, for example, you have provided maybe information on those websites. So phishing attacks, it's on the rise. It's attacking our students with SMSs, emails, and so many things, and social media platforms as well. So we need to be careful with those, with our information. Again, we have seen fake apps, for example, or sites that these scammers, for example, they are providing malicious links and also deceptive platforms designed to trick us into giving away our information that that might also look legitimate. So it's very important for us, especially the likes of Telegram, of WhatsApp, and sometimes Facebook, for example, because this social media platforms, they are not UNISA official platforms for communication. For example, I remember the previous speaker mentioning that please make use of the My UNISA website for any information that the university might be conveying. So it's very important for us to make sure that we use correct sites in able to get information, because sometimes somebody might post something on Facebook. Please go and check on the My UNISA platform. Is this information posted here? And also to make sure that the information is legit. please contact the university. Please contact your DLAs. You do have the digital learning advisors that they can actually assist you. You know, there are advisors on campus that you can actually reach out to. Another thing that we have observed that is actually stealing money from the students is the use of Telegram, where there are sites that are, or the groups that are created on this Telegram, where they are actually providing certain services or the similar services that UNISA is actually providing. So most of the time they will ask or request, or maybe request students to sign up from these groups. So please be careful. You see something that says .ca.za, just know that it's a scam. You know, it's phishing. It doesn't look good. Just you know, move away from that site or link, for example. And you know what we have also observed is these sites, once you've, let's say, for example, register your profile, because one of the behavior that we have seen is most of the time they will ask the students to verify their email addresses. And once you put in your student numbers there, or your PIN password, they also ask you to sign up to those sites, or maybe have a weekly subscription fee of, I think they're starting with 26 Rand, and then up, and then they continue with getting more money from you. Or they will even say they have a side tutor or a private tutor that can help you. Just please be careful with that. And also data leakages. You can also compromise your account or your digital identity by leaking information unaware, because most of the time data leakages happen intentionally or unintentionally. So unintentionally is providing the information while you are not aware, or you are sending an email to an incorrect recipient, for example, or you might think that you are sending an email to your supervisor but you are sending an email to an incorrect person. So just make sure that before you share any sensitive data, any private information, just verify the address. Is this address that I'm sending information to correct before you intentionally leak data? Another way of leaking data is by, I'm going to be referring to social media, because that's where our students are leaking or intentionally leaking the data, because this one is not unintentional. Intentional is you are aware of what you are doing. I am sharing my details on WhatsApp. For example, I need a partner to study, and then I will share my email on these social media platforms. And for us, we really want we really want to advise you to rather meet your peers, for example, on campus before you can continue chatting, for example, because if you share your details on social media platforms, for example, or on WhatsApp or Telegram or Facebook, you are not sure that you are speaking to Lizzie. You are not sure that you are speaking to Mr. Mulawudzi or Mrs. Madima. You are not sure if you are speaking to the right person. So it's very important for you to make sure that you make partners, for example, on campus, and then so that you can enjoy collaborating with each other. The other aspect that we need to look at is on how to compromise yourself is through social engineering. So this one is the social engineering method is the technique that these criminals are actually using to manipulate you into revealing or divulging your confidential information, for example, because most of the time social engineering happens when things are happening instantly. You know, these criminals or these hackers or these scammers, they are actually creating a sense of agency. For example, they just send an email to saying, reset your password, you know, verify your account details. The university will never ask you to verify your account on any other links, unless maybe they might even on the website, they will say, log into my UNISA platform to verify your details. For example, if you are logged out of the system, you cannot be able to verify your details. You can make use of the campus, you know, go to the nearest campus in able to verify your details in case maybe something has changed, for example. Again, how do we identify, for example, the red flags that are appearing or that we find on social engineering techniques or attacks? It's very important for you students to also make sure that you verify the email address. Is the email address coming from the university, for example? Is this an official UNISA email address or website? Because by doing that, how do we verify that? We can see that the email address, the website name, is ending with the @unisa.ac.za. And it also very important to verify the UNISA, is it spelled correctly? Because sometimes UNISA can be impersonated, you know, or there can be some typo errors there. So because of sometimes the I might look like a 1, so it's very important to verify such details. Double check the links. Does the emails, for example, contain hyperlinks, for example? Does the hyperlinks, for example, contain or looks like the HTTP, for example? Because I've also made an example here to saying which is the correct hyperlink, which is the incorrect hyperlink, for example, or which one is not safe. If you see that the hyperlink does not have the S, which is hypertext transfer protocol secure. So it's very important for you to be able to question yourself, because the S in the hyperlink, it's actually stand for secure. So if the hyperlink does not contain the S, just make sure that that link or that URL is not safe for you to be able to provide any of your details there. So again, we'll also get to where, if you, for example, you happen to click on the link, what will happen? What should you do? Again, does the subject, for example, match the content of the email, or is it irrelevant? That's what you need to pay attention to. Does the email have attachments? And if it has attachment for verifying your account, please do not enter your details. And we'll also get to that to saying, if, for example, it happens you have provided your credentials or your login details, which is your student number and your password, what is it that you need to do? You need to change your password immediately. You need to contact the advisors, for example, to campus. And also, there are also measures that you need to put in place. We'll get to that. Again, check for the multiple spellings and grammar, because these emails, for example, will contain typo errors, as I've mentioned, but sometimes with the likes of AI, you know, these emails, they actually look so convincing. Everything will look perfect, like it was written by a person. So it's very important to also check for those things as well. Again, how do I need to protect this digital identity that I have been provided by UNISA, especially from these unauthorized service providers or the scammers? If I'm flooded, for example, by emails or by SMSs as a student, you know, by the motive of getting something from myself, from getting money, what is it that I need to do? So we also emphasize the use of strong password, and at least please make sure that you create a longer password. And UNISA has also requested every stakeholders to use the 16 characters password with a mixture of upper and lower cases, mixture of numbers and simple. We also advise you to avoid using personal information like your names and birthdays, because they are easy to crack. We can also make use of passphrases or use longer sentences, or make use of event, you know, make it memorable. Because on my side, I actually mentioned hot chocolate on rainy days. Hey, who doesn't like hot chocolate on rainy days? And also you put in an exclamation. This password is longer. It's very also complex, because I'm also highlighting special characters and upper cases and also lower cases, because I know that when you face claim your MyUNISA account, for example, you are provided with a default password. So it's very safe for you to change that password so that your account will be safe. Also advise regularly updating your password. For example, it's very important to protect your password, to stay protected against the latest threats or being vulnerable, for example, because we do have the DLAs who will be able to assist you on campus on how to update, for example, your Windows. You know, this if you go to the labs, they will be there to assist you. Again, be cautious with emails. That one we have also spoken about it when we are highlighting the red flags from the social engineering by avoiding to click on suspicious links and attachment that may contain malware or phishing, because this one might be viruses that might spread to your device. And again, very important, after claiming your password, it's very important to set up multi-factor authentication, or MFA. We call it MFA in short. In this way, when you add or when you enable MFA, it actually adds an extra layer of protection, for example, to your account by acquiring or providing or acquiring, or requesting 2 or more verification to your account, for example, able to access the university system smoothly. So it's very important that if you set up MFA, for example, this one, because of we already know that you have your username and password, which is something that you know, and also only to yourself. Please keep it to yourself and not to anybody else, to saying, please log into the MyUnisa and submit an assignment on my behalf. And also something that you have, which is apologies about that, something that you have which is in a form of a phone, of a cell phone or a laptop, where you're going to receive an OTP or a token or a one-time, which is the one-time PIN code to log into, to authenticate or to verify your identity. And again, something that you are in a form of a biometric, you know, because this one, we can see that we are already using it. When we looking our phones or open our phones, we are using fingerprint or facial recognition. So this one, and also I just want to emphasize that this one is the most safest one, because I know that most students, they prefer the SMSs. However, SMSs can be hijacked, for example. So if you do not have, for example, the smartphone, you can continue using the SMS. But if you have the smartphone, for example, it's very important to download the app, the Microsoft app, able to authenticate. So how do I do that as a student? We have provided the MFA quick videos. They are available on the MyUnisa platform. For example, if you go to the MyUnisa portal, there is a 12 steps for student success that has been provided there. If you click or navigate on the portal or click on the link here, it will take you to the 12 steps that has been provided for any student success, and you will get how to set up multi-factor authentication. And also we have provided a technical support guidebook, for example, for those who like reading and those who just want to watch, you know, how this MFA, how can I set up this MFA using the phone? There are quick videos that will guide you to do that. How to use an authenticator app, for example. And we've also compiled frequently asked questions for you. We just made life easier for you to saying, if, for example, how do I find DSAIR form or a DSAR 03 form, for example, you can be able to watch this video. It will provide you with every information that you are looking for. I've also provided the sites on how can you find it, but if you click or if you go to the internet and type MyUnisa, you will be able to find this page. For example, we have these possible questions. We will not go through it because everything has been packaged in those videos. On, let's say, for example, what do I do, or if my account has been compromised, or what do I do if my password has been locked out? You know, if you go to the MyUnisa portal, you will be able to find every information there. And also the reporting incident protocol. How do I, if I, for example, see something suspicious, what do I do? We advise you to take immediate action. For example, one, we have also highlighted the action. For example, if I suspect that my account has been compromised, or maybe I'm struggling to log into the computer, it's very important to report it. Use the appropriate channel to report that incident. And also we have provided the contact details and the UNISA centralized number. You are impatient on the line, you find out that this number is just ringing and they are not answering. Please make sure that you use other alternative communication platform channels, like for example, sending your email to the inquire email address, and also include your student number and your subject query. The other thing that mostly cause delays, especially on student, is sometimes they will forget to mention their student numbers. They will forget to mention the subject query on the query on the subject, for example, because if you mention this, the issue on the subject, your query will be able to escalate it, for example, to the correct or relevant department for quick assistance. So, and again, we also want to advise you to not include special characters, for example, on the email, on the body of the email, because special characters, I mean, for example, $, percentage, hash, ampersand, and because those things, when they emails come to our side, for example, from ICT, the system will actually quarantine that email because it sees that it flagged it as a spam, for example. So it's very important to take note of those details. And also, if you have any MFA queries or multi-factor authentication queries, you are welcome to contact this number and then press option 2, or there is the mylife at unisa.sc email address. In conclusion, I would like to say, please be cyber aware and please stay informed, and also protect your information and the university. I thank you. And I think, Chair, through to you, Chair, I will also like Ms. Madima to actually give a brief details about the CyberSafe and Digital Skills Program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Masipa, for that comprehensive explanation. I'm sure we are all fully fed in terms of what you have shared. May I please appeal to you to share those numbers where you report incidents on the chat so that our students can copy them onto their devices and have them handy. Students, please be aware that this recording will be available for you on YouTube to consult any time of the year when you need to refresh. May I please take this opportunity then to ask Ms. Madima to present on her session that includes academic literacies awareness. Over to you, Ms. Ntombi Madima.
Thank you, Chair. I'll just flash my camera slightly so that you, and my picture is not showing. But nonetheless, colleagues and students, I'm just going to wrap up from what Ms. Masipa was saying, that this program, we call it cybersecurity and academic literacy skills. We know that you need other skills for you to perform better in your studies. So Ms. Masipa indicated just the cybersecurity and MFA. So I'm going to tell you that we also have the reading and writing skills. And then we also have the what we call the keyboard skills, which is the skills that helps you when you type your assignment. So Ms. Masipa is going to post the flyer or the poster that we have. So on that poster, there is a QR code scan where you can scan it and then book for all these reading and writing skills, the typing skills, even the cybersecurity in detail. So so that we can help you, to be able to do well in your studies. We know that some of you still type with one finger. So we have someone who will train you to use all your fingers when you're typing, because the advantage thereof is that you type your assignment faster, you type in your exam faster. Then we will also take you through to say, how do you read those assignment questions with understanding? Because sometimes you fail because you don't know how to read with understanding, which are the keywords. So throughout, as from next week, we will be giving you all those skills. You book, and then we invite you, you come, and then we give you the skills in details. So you will go to the charts and access that QR code the way you're gonna scan, and then be able to see a link that you are going to say, I am so and so, I want these skills. Then we will invite you. So that's all from my side. I wanted just to indicate the other skills in the program, because it doesn't contain only cybersecurity. Thank you, Chairperson.
Unmute Mama Hunga.
Please make use of this opportunity to upskill yourselves in terms of managing your academic writing and also the cybersecurity issues. Colleagues and students, I am not going to take questions for this particular segment because I believe the colleagues outlined everything quite clearly. So please, if you have any further questions, put them on the chat. Ms. Madima and Ms. Masipa will respond to your questions or comments. Please allow me to invite to the podium Mr. Nivesh Ramdass to talk to us about technology-enhanced learning. It builds on nicely onto what the previous colleagues have outlined for us, and it will take you a step closer to navigating your way as you prepare to start reading your lessons and submitting your assessments or assignments. Over to you, Mr. Ramdass.
Unmute Mr. Ramdass.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to put the mic on. Once again, thank you, Program Director, and good morning to the colleagues, and a warm welcome to all the students, and thank you for making time to join us this morning. I'm Mr. Nivesh Ramdass, and I'm a digital learner advisor based in Ekurhuleni, and I am charged today to take you through to the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit, and to discuss how we support you in your academic journey. So I'm going to put my camera off now, and then I'm going to project my slide or my presentation. Is my presentation visible?
Yes, sir.
It is. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, colleagues. As I introduced myself earlier on, I'm Mr. Nivesh Ramdass, and I'm a digital learner advisor, and I'm tasked to take you through to the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit. Firstly, I would just like to discuss the purpose of our unit. Firstly, our unit is based at all our regional centers. It is the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit. We provide the computer laboratories to our students. You have now applied, you have registered, and now your journey has now begun. And one of the tasks that we do at the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit is that we integrate technology in your learning experience, because now UNISA has moved online. So we assist students in their teaching and learning, and to use technology to enhance their learning experience with UNISA. And how do we do that, students? Because UNISA has now gone online. The norm has changed. Everything nowadays has become online, from your online banking to online shopping to even booking flights on a plane. So, and how do we do this is through the MyUNISA learning management system. This is a platform that we're going to use in order to assist you to get you through your studies. So we assist students to navigate through the student website. And for all new students who has joined UNISA for the first time, they are coming across this platform for the first time. So we actually take you through the platform, introducing you firstly how to claim your MyUNISA password. So all of you at this stage should have claimed your MyUNISA login, which will then give you a password which you need to use on the system. At the same time, it will also generate an email account, which is from the university. It normally will start with your student number at mylife.unisa.ac.za. That's the first thing that you need to do on the MyUNISA platform. And then what we also do is then we take you through the various links, which is the My Modules, log into My Modules, and the MyUNISA link. So these are the different areas in which you need to log in using your password that you have obtained to then access your study material. And your study material and your assignments are all found under My Modules. And your emails are normally accessed by the MyLife email link. So please, you must know the difference between the two. Do not log on to the My email link in order to find your assignments or your study units. It's all found under My Modules. Well, the link to My Admin, that will contain all your admin information, like your your examination results, your examination timetable, your academic record, your financial details. So we take you through this entire website to show you how to navigate and find your way around on the online platform. So that is one of the aspects that we cover in the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit. In addition to that, we offer various other services. As I mentioned, the Technology Enhanced Learning Unit provides computer access, and all the regional centers have computer laboratories, which students can access from Monday to Friday. And students can come in to access the MyUNISA portal, as I've indicated, to access their online study material, to complete and submit their online assignments. So these facilities are available to you if you are located close to one of our centers. In addition to that, we also have a facility called the video conferencing rooms, like what's happening today. Many students are on campus and they are at the venues right now and listening to this presentation. So we provide these venues should you wish to come and view a presentation or an orientation on campus. Then you are connected via the video conferencing room and you are able to attend the class or the workshop. Then the next thing that we do at the Technology Enhanced Unit, and which is one of our core business, is student training. Once you have registered and now you are a student, you need training. Many of our students come from a background where they haven't had any computer exposure or experience. So what we do is we offer basic computer training lessons at all our regional offices, where we introduce you to how to actually compile a written assignment electronically using MS Word. Because you must remember that now that everything is online, your assignments has to be submitted online using an electronic format, and that is using MS Word. So we give you the basics so that you can start and submit your written assignments online. In addition to that, we also, as I explained earlier on, we also assist students who are having difficulty navigating the MyUNISA platform, where to find your assignments, how to submit your assignments, the different type of assignments that are available from written to multiple choice, and also to explain to students that assignment questions are normally released a week or two before the actual due date. Many students are coming in, and although their assignments or assessments are appearing, the question paper is not. Something to note is that the question paper to the assignments are normally loaded either a week before the due date. So don't panic if you do not see the assignment questions that are available, let's say in March or in April. In due time, your lecturer will load the relevant question papers. In addition to those training, we also do training in examination proctoring tools students. For those of you who are unaware, your exams, when it's close to your exams, what happens is UNISA has these special software or specialized software that needs to be either downloaded onto your smartphone or onto your laptop. And you will have to be shown how to register on this app, or how to use the application program on your laptop, so that you can be monitored when you are writing the exams. So we have special workshops just after or before your your exams, to show you how these apps are downloaded and how to register on them and how to activate them, so that you'll be prepared for your exams. And we advise students, please check your examination results, your examination timetable. Normally towards the end of the column, you'll find it will indicate what type of proctoring tool you'll be using. There are basically three that we are using currently. One is the Invigilator app that uses your smartphone, and it has to be downloaded on a smartphone. The second one is Iris, that has to be downloaded on a laptop, and not all colleges use the very same proctoring tool. So that is why it's important to check which one will apply to you. And the other one is Moodle app, which is built onto the MyUNISA platform or your MyUNISA website, which basically requires that you need to use a device that has a camera, and this camera has to be activated once that assessment or exam is taken. So we take you through that process as well. So these are the services that we do provide as a unit. And in addition to these services, we also offer technical support to our students at the computer labs. And for first-time students, those of you who do not know how to claim your MyUNISA password, we assist you with that. And just to note, students, I know some of you have maybe come across this this semester. When you claim your password, you find that it doesn't function the very same day. We apologize for that, for maybe not informing you, because the new passwords normally take 24 to 48 hours to be activated. So if your password is not working and you are wondering why, just make sure you try it within 24 to 48 hours. If it's still not working, the next step is to reset it, or where you go to forgotten password and get a second one. Then the second one will function. In addition to that, we also have on campus, we have Wi-Fi available to our students. So when you come to visit any one of our centers, you need not to use your own data. You can connect on the UNISA Wi-Fi, and if you need assistance with that on your device, you are most welcome to approach the computer lab, and then we'll be able to assist you. But on that point, if you are wondering what username are you going to be using and what password, basically it's your student number only, and your MyUNISA password. And the Wi-Fi option that you will look for on the on campus is called UNISA Wi-Fi. That's the one that you will look for on the list if you're searching for your Wi-Fi. It's UNISA Wi-Fi using your student number and your MyUNISA password in order to log on, whether it's on your smartphone or your laptop. Another common issue that we get is students are forgetting their MyUNISA password, and if you require that to be reset, you're most welcome to do so. And previously, as the previous presenter spoke about the multi-factor authentication process, we also assist students in that. And as it was pointed out earlier, this was introduced by UNISA for security reasons, to protect your identity, to protect your login details. You may wonder, you know, why would someone hack your account? Because basically you're a student. There's nothing, you know, financially compared to like a financial app that they would want to take from you. But that's far from the truth, because there are a lot of private institutions that are offering training, and once they get your details, they try to lure you, you know, and charge you fees in order for you to attend classes with them. Remember, UNISA, you register with us, and all additional workshops or training that we offer to our students are free, and you are not charged for it. So this multi-factor authentication process is put in place to protect your identity, and to ensure that you're not lured in paying extra fees to external you know, bodies. And if you have a problem with this authentication process, those of you who are aware, you find that when you log into your accounts, you'll be requested to either send a verification notice or a one-time PIN via your cell phone. So it's very important that your cell phone number is corresponding to the one that we have on our system. And if for some reason this is not the case, you are most welcome to approach us at the computer labs, and then we can update your new number if you have changed your number, or if you have changed your device. That will also affect your multi-factor process. So bear in mind, if you have changed any one of the two, your cell number or your device, you will need to either contact us, the digital learner advisors. I will give you the email addresses at the end of the presentation. If you cannot make it to campus, send us your details, and then we can assist you with reconnecting your device or your cell number, so that the one-time PIN will come to the correct number. Also, something that we also assist students technically is the MS Office 365 package. Those of you who are unaware, all UNISA students are able to download a free copy of the Microsoft package 365, which contains all your software packages like Microsoft, Excel, PowerPoint, Outlook, you know. And so if you have a new device like a laptop, and if you would like us to install this onto your device, please approach us at the computer lab, and then we will be able to download it for you. Each copy is accessible from your MyLife email account. That's how we actually download it onto your device. So we assist students with that as well. As I mentioned earlier on previously, exam proctoring tools. We also assist students in downloading this onto the device. It's a bit of a process. It may be confusing to first-time students. So if you have a problem, especially with the Invigilator app, you find that you have to download it from your Play Store, and then you have to register on the app before it can be used. So we also assist students in doing that, in you know, getting these proctoring tools downloaded and registered for you. Okay. We also have online bookings for you to, if you want to make bookings for technical support. That is our link, or our web page link, which you can log on to, and then you can actually book an appointment where we can also offer you technical support based on the choice that you make. So these are the services and support that the unit offers to our students, and you're most welcome to come and talk to us if you need any assistance. The various centers that are available in Gauteng, firstly in Pretoria, our campus in Sunnyside. Then we have one in Ekurhuleni, which I am based in. Johannesburg has moved to Omonde. We'll just have to update those contact details. I must apologize for that. And then we have one in Vaal, and then we have our Florida branch. So these are the regional offices where the technology enhanced learning units are based, and in each of these branches you'll have guys like myself and ladies who are digital learner advisors, and they can help you with all the services I have discussed with you. These are the contact details for the digital learner advisors, their email addresses that you can email us if you have a technical issue as discussed previously, and then we will get back to you if you are not able to come to the center as such. So please drop us an email and we'll definitely respond with your query, or even if it's not related to our department, we can always redirect it to the relevant person which can deal with your query. But please try to keep it to the technical support as I discussed earlier on in the MyUNISA platform and ICT issues. So that you know that it will definitely get sorted out. So students, this is what we do at the center. Thank you so much for your time and for joining us, and all the best with your studies with UNISA. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Ramdass, for your broad presentation. I'm sure we've all benefited out of that. In the interest of time, I'll take only 2 questions. I see there's Londiwe, who has had an opportunity to ask, and T. Bebe, who has also been given an opportunity to ask. So I will move to Ngele, Tsweletso Yamashoro, and Neo Kutwani. Colleagues, please unmute Tsweletso to ask their question. Tsweletso, please ask your question. Otherwise, moving on to the next.
Officers, and as well as our psychology graduates who are serving under the internship of trainee career guidance practitioners, and these are our students who are graduated in the profession of psychology, and we are just giving them skills in the field to ensure that they prepare themselves for the world of work, and as well as they maneuver through the profession of psychology. We also have a program of student mentorship whereby the senior students, meaning our final year students and postgraduate students, mentoring the new students. So should you be interested in being mentored in this program, once we are done with this, I am going to post a link or a poster where you will see the information on who should be mentored, and you can just enlist your name, and then we will connect you with a mentor in any respective college that you are in, or for any module that you'll be interested in mentored in. So what we do as student counselors or as counseling unit, we provide both personal and career counseling for all the students. And basically, these are the services that we offer. For career and counseling, for career counseling and development, we provide career guidance, academic support for those who are struggling with adjusting in the ODEL. And this is when also the part of mentorship comes through, because we understand that to a certain extent they know much better than we do, and they will provide first-hand information based on the journey that they have walked through when they joined UNISA. We also provide student support in a form of workshops where we do time management workshops, study skills workshops, and academic stress management, and also exam preparation. So look out for this information, or look out for the emails that will be coming through to invite you for these workshops starting from next week. We also have an employability skills program where we help students, or the outgoing students, with job skills, job seeking skills, sorry, and we provide services like CV writing, interviewing skills, and also entrepreneurship. And then we do personal counseling, as I said earlier, where we help students who are struggling with trauma, grief, relationships, psychosocial support, any form of mental health support that you might need. We are here to give these services for free. You are not paying anything when you are a student for these services. The services of psychologists outside of UNISA are very expensive, so you might as well use these services whilst you are still a student. And who offers the services? As I said, we have psychologists. We also have registered counselors. These are people who are registered with Health Profession Council of South Africa, and they adhere to the code of conduct, which specifically indicate that whatever the discussions that we have with our students will remain confidential and private. So be rest assured that when you see a student counselor, you are not going to be hearing your issues going around the streets, like when you share with your family members, when you share with your friends, when you share with your study mates. Somehow the information can be leaked. So with us, based on the professional code of conduct, we will ensure that whatever the discussions that we have with you remain between the two of us. And we also have career development practitioners that help with the CV writing, with job readiness, and as well as entrepreneurship. And I've also mentioned the trainee career guidance practitioners and also the student mentors. So this is how we look like in our unit and our directorate. Actually, even the director and the deputy directors, all of them are psychologists. So our targeted students, of course, we are dealing with registered students in all the fields, from your undergraduate until your postgraduate. We also help prospective students who would want to start with UNISA if they are struggling with career decision making. And of course, our final year students, as I mentioned earlier on, if they are struggling with, job readiness, or maybe just trying to prepare themselves for the world of work, we also provide such services for them. And we love our communities so much. This is when we actually go as far as servicing our offenders in the correctional centers. We go to the communities and provide career guidance services and any form of services that we offer in the university. So if maybe you are, as a student, part of any community development program and you want to see your community developing, you can always invite us to provide the services that you would think they are relevant for your community. We are there as well. And then I mentioned that we also need to discuss the importance of using counseling services. You know, our program director earlier on indicated just briefly how important it is to receive the services based on what we are going through as human beings. And we are saying, you as a student, you are not an island. In a situation or in times where you feel overwhelmed, either by your mental and psychosocial issues, we are here to guide you through. If you are having any issues in relationships, it can be a relationship with your supervisor, a relationship with your romantic relationship, or a relationship with your lecturer or anyone else for that matter, and you are struggling to cope with whatever that you guys are going through, we are here to also assist in, managing your anxieties and your stresses. And also for those who are struggling with, keeping up with the studies, sometimes it becomes really difficult, to a point that you just even feel like you want to drop out because of the pressures, be them personal or maybe just not feeling like you don't have enough time and you lack motivation to study. We are also here to assist you. Please reach out when you feel like your world is falling apart. As I said, you are not an island. It's very much important to seek help when you need, or when you feel like you are, you are overwhelmed with everything that is happening in your life. When you are using, where do you find us in Gauteng? Our services are both online and face-to-face. Should you wish to visit any of our services on a face-to-face conduct, you can do a walk-in, it's okay, or you can book an appointment with any of the student counselors that are mentioned here. We have Ekuruleni, we have Mr. Makahani with the with the email address that is attached there, and the address for Ekuruleni Service Center. And then we also have Mr. Mekwa in Florida, and we have myself in Johannesburg. That is my email address and also our address. And then we also have Sunnyside. As I indicated, we have a variety of student counselors in Sunnyside at Eski and Pasele, but we also have our head of counseling in building 14. So we also have our student counselor in Val, Miss Dipale, with her contacts there. Like I said earlier on, we have 4 male counselors and 4 female, 2 male counselors and 2 female counselors. And it's very convenient, of course, to use us online, but we also do welcome face-to-face interactions. With all that being said, I would like to welcome you to UNISA and wish you all the best, and also to encourage you to take care of your mental health, because when you are mentally strong, you can actually do anything that you lay your head and your mind on. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Mabua, for that motivational conclusion. Indeed, when you are well mentally, you can conquer the world. Colleagues and students, I will take 2 questions. as a start to Ms. Mama Shumabua on issues around counseling. Let me see. I have Lucinda on the platform. Lucinda?
Yes, hello. So my question is regarding the My Life email. I registered at the beginning of February. I received my login details, but I have been unable to log in. It says account or password is incorrect, and I have sent emails, I have called, but I am not receiving any assistance.
Thank you for that question. Colleagues on the platform, Mr. Ramdas, would you like to respond? Or any other colleague who's on the platform, just for Lucinda to get some reassurance?
Okay, no, I'll do so. Sorry, student, you said you have claimed your password for your My Life and it's not going through.
Yes.
Did you try it on the same when you claimed the password? Did you try it on the same day or?
I tried on the same day, but then it said you have to wait 24 to 48 hours when I called. So I waited. And then I've been trying from then since the 6th of February, but every time it tells me the account or password is incorrect. I sent an email, they asked for my login details and haven't responded since then.
Okay, no worries. What I can advise quickly, not to waste time. What I can say is that the next thing to do is when last did you reset it? Did you reset it today or the day before or?
I just tried resetting it now after listening to your presentation, but it said I can't reset my own password because I haven't registered for password reset.
Okay, can I give you my email perhaps?
Yes.
You can just send that query to me.
Okay.
Should I put it on the chat or do I mention it on?
You can mention it. I have a pen with
Please put it on the chat as well, Mr. Ramdas.
Okay, I will do so. It's R for Robert, A for Apple, M for Mountain, D, U, N at unisa.ac.za.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for that intervention. I'm moving on to B. Ramatsuma. Your question, please. B. Ramatsuma, your question. Going once, going twice, gone. Let's move on to T. Bebe for your question. T. Bebe, your question. Let's move on to T. Bebe for your question.
Good morning. You see, I tried to access my admin, right, and it's not been working. It's saying. Hello.
There's a terrible echo there. You probably have two devices open at the same time next to you.
Let me do it. Yeah, I tried accessing my device, right?
There's a terrible echo.
Hello.
Colleagues, can you please assist with muting whoever has their microphone open?
Chair, I think the student is in a room, a VC room. Now I think the student can be assisted at the VC room by the DL who's available, because the aircon that we are hearing, it sound more of the one from a smart board speaker coming back to the phone that the student is using. Now, I think that's where we have and then we have Mem Lilaka from the MFA. I think her hand is up. I think she might assist to respond to the first one. Thank you, Chair.
Please, colleague, kindly assist. Ms. Puti.
Good morning, colleagues. I wanted to assist Lucinda with her access to my life. I hear she's saying that it says incorrect password or username. What I've realized or noticed is that sometimes we confuse the letters. You find that your password has an O and you instead type a 0 or vice versa. It has a 0, but you type O. That's why you end up getting that password incorrect or username, or an L. Instead of an L, you're typing an I, or instead of an I, you're typing an L, because they usually, when it's an I, it doesn't have that full stop at the top to show that it's an I. The other issue, you are resetting the password on a wrong platform. That's why it's saying that you have not registered to reset your password. So passwords are reset on the My UNISA platform only for students. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for that intervention. At this point, please allow me to move to the next presenter who's going to address us now on the facilitation of learning. Facilitation of learning involves a number of activities as you are now right inside your study material and you are navigating your different lessons from your different modules and you are experiencing hiccups here and there. And that is when you start walking around and asking for support in terms of saying, how do I do A, B, C, or D? And towards that activity, allow me to invite Ms. Shumaya Prim to brief us on facilitation of learning support. Over to you, Ms. Prim. Please unmute Ms. Shumaya.
My apologies. Thank you so much. Good morning, students. Welcome. And thank you for joining us this morning. My name is Shumaya Prum, and I am from the Department of Facilitation of Learning. Students, let me start by saying congratulations. You are now officially part of the University of South Africa. Students, choosing to study further is not a small decision. It takes courage, it takes commitment, it takes vision. At UNISA, you are not just registering for modules, you are shaping your future. And our role at Facilitation of Learning is to make sure that you are fully supported every step of the way. Today, I will take you through who we are, what support we offer, how to access our services, and how we can help you to succeed. Remember, students, you are not alone in this journey. So please sit back, relax, take notes if you need to, and let's begin. All right. Ms. Maunga, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can, loud and clear.
Thank you so much. Students, our focus is service-orientated and technology-enhanced learning support. That means we use online platforms, digital tools, and structured academic support systems to ensure that distance learning does not mean isolation. What you see on your screen, student, is our written commitment to you. In simple terms, we want you to succeed and complete your qualification. Your success is our strategic priority. On one called consultations, we have work integrated learning, also known as WORLD workshops. We have community engagement initiatives, research workshops, and micro teaching lessons. Students, most of our services are accessed via your My Life email account, which means you receive an invitation, and you access those through your MS Teams invitations. So please, students, check your My Life email regularly, as this is our official communication channel. Support at UNISA is structured, it's accessible, and it's designed for flexibility. Let's talk about academic literacies. Academic literacies is at the heart of student success. We help you develop information literacies, academic reading skills, academic writing skills, learning literacies, quantitative literacies, also known as academic numeracy. Now, students, academic literacy is not about being good at English. Academic reading and writing is not the same as school reading and writing or leisure reading and writing. It is about understanding how to think, read, analyze, and write at a university level. And here, we will equip you with the tools to become an independent, confident academic thinker. As I've said, we have undergraduate reading and writing. This is for you first-time students that is starting with your diploma or with your degree. Our workshops are outcome-based, meaning we make sure that when you leave those workshops, you are able to do one of the following, depending on what the workshop is based on. Writing essays effectively, interpret and unpack assignment questions, edit and proofread assessments, improve grammar and academic language, address multiple choice questions, etc., etc. You can see it on your screen. I'm just going to touch on reading and writing for postgraduates, for those students that has registered for postgraduate degrees. Postgraduate workshops require deeper analysis and research skills. At postgraduate level, we help you to move from being a student to becoming a researcher. We focus on structure, academic voice, critical thinking, and methodological understanding. Then we have quantitative literacies. It is also for you undergraduate students. Now remember, students, I said these are the workshops that we offer you, and you will receive invitations to these workshops via your MyLife account, and you will appear on Teams where the facilitator will be. The facilitator is highly skilled, highly qualified. We only hire facilitators that have master's or doctorate degrees in that field of study. So you are in very good hands. So let's get back to quantitative literacies. Quantitative literacies is discipline specific. This means we focus on how formulas and calculations apply within your field of study. Many students fear numbers, but quantitative literacy is about understanding application, not memorizing formulas. We guide you step by step in applying formulas correctly, understanding concepts behind calculations, and improving confidence in academic numeracy. I also mentioned work integrated learning. The work integrated learning or WIL focuses on employability. We offer workshops on work readiness, CV and portfolio writing, professional presentation. Student studying is important, but employability is essential. Here, we help you to bridge the gap between theory and the workplace. We also have community engagement initiatives. An example of one is the College of Science, Engineering and Technology has initiated a robotics project which they take to schools and UNISA centers. Imagine that, students. They provide all the equipment and help for you to build and program a robot. You can build a robot. And this is not only for students that is specifically registered with the College of Science, Engineering and Technology. Any student that is interested in building a robot, you can come to the Florida campus, or you can wait for an invitation when those facilitators are at a region closest to you. But if you want to come now, they are at the Bani Pichane building in Florida on the ground floor. We also have research seminars. Here we invite researchers from across the globe to speak on a specific topic. It's extremely interesting. Students, the next part of my presentation is especially for students in the College of Education. These students are going to be doing micro teaching. It is compulsory for your teaching practice journey in your second year, and it plays a very important role in preparing you for the real classroom teaching. Today's session on micro teaching is about what it is, why it is important, and how you will attend and present it at your learning center. Let's start with what is micro teaching. Think of micro teaching as a safe space. Instead of teaching a full class of learners at a school, you will teach a small group of your fellow students. You will prepare a short lesson, present it as if you are the teacher and your peers will act as the learners. And this will help you to gain experience in speaking in front of a class, explaining content clearly, and managing yourself as a teacher in front of others. So what is the purpose of it? Students, let me emphasize this. micro teaching lessons is one of your assignments, and under that assignment, your lecturer provides all of the information required for you to prepare for the MTL. So please don't get anxious. All the information on how you will prepare is provided to you in your tutorial letter by your specific lecturer. So the purpose of micro teaching is to help you develop important teaching skills. And this is very, very, very important, students. You can see there that finger in yellow, that it weighs up to 50% of your year mark. You can attend the micro teaching lessons at any of our centers or our hubs. I think a few presenters has already pointed these centers out to you: Sunnyside, Florida, Omonde, Ekurhuleni, and Vaal. The addresses is also on our website. So how do you attend MTL at these sessions, at these centers, sorry? Firstly, students, you will receive an invitation from the center. This invitation will include a booking link. You must use this link to select your date and time. Students, please book early to avoid missing out on available slots. On the day of your micro teaching session, bring your laptop if you are presenting a PowerPoint presentation. Arrive on time. Late arrivals will not be accommodated. You will present your lesson to a group of 10 fellow students. The facilitator will assess you according to a rubric, and this rubric will be emailed to you after the session. You will then upload the required page on your MyUnisa as instructed in the assignment. Very important, students, you are given a maximum of 10 minutes to deliver your lesson. That brings us to the end of my presentation. As we conclude, students, I want to leave you with this. Success at UNISA requires discipline, time management, engagement, and support-seeking behavior. And that last one, students, is very important. Ask for help when you need it. We are here to support, guide, and empower you. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Prim, for that outline of services under facilitation of learning. This is our core business that keeps us quite busy for the duration of the year. And we have had an opportunity to actually even build lasting relationships with students who either walk in or connect with us via Microsoft Teams to receive these services. And that is where they also build their own networks in terms of activities such as research or academic writing, you name it. I will allow time for 1 or 2 questions to Ms. Shumaya Prim before we move to the next session. I see T. Bebe is still back on the platform. I hope the issue of the noisy background is resolved. Mr. Bebe, please ask your question.
Good morning.
No, we are still struggling to hear Mr. Bebe. Let's move to Sinenhlanhla Sibongile Shabalala.
Hello.
Sibongile. Please mute Mr. Bebe because we can't hear him. We are moving on to Sinenhlanhla Sibongile Shabalala.
Good morning to everyone and thank you for the opportunity. I'm a first year BEd student and it has come to my attention that while registering for my modules, for the module TPN 2601, I mistakenly selected no for the work integrated learning option and I wanted to rectify that to a yes. So my question to Ms. Shumaya is how can I rectify that mistake?
Ms. Prim, do you have a response or can we refer the student to the college?
Yes, please. Let me just say, students, for any module-specific inquiries, you are given a few channels of communication. It's either you use your My UNISA, you can use your My Life, or you can contact your lecturer directly. His or her contact details will be available in your tutorial letter. So that is for all module-specific inquiries. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Prim. I do not see any other hands on the platform. And if you still have questions regarding Ms. Prim's presentation, please make use of the chat. Please note that there is an evaluation form that will be shared with you on the platform. Please click on it and give us your submissions. It will also be pinned on the chat for your responses. Moving forward, allow me to now invite Mr. Philani Zulu to talk to us about the library. Let me tell you something interesting about the UNISA library. The library that we have at UNISA is one of the best libraries in the world. I've met people who have studied at top universities in the UK, in the US, your Ivy League universities. They all have one statement of admiration in terms of what our library here at UNISA offers. They will tell me that, you know what, I've done qualifications up to PhD level at this particular university, but you people in South Africa do not know the treasure that we have in terms of the UNISA library. So please make sure that you are a regular customer at our library because it will ensure that you have success at all times. There's tremendous support in the library. Make use of it. They'll be giving us workshops. Please attend. Mr. Zulu, over to you.
Thank you, Mema Honga. Good morning to everybody else in the platform. I hope you can see me. Just to add from what you have just said, the UNISA environment is very interesting because it's an online learning environment. For you as a student, you'll hardly come across your lecturer throughout your studies. So between you and your assignment, your willing conduit is the library because you'll be receiving your tutorial letters where you need to do your assignment. And the only way you'll be able to ace those assignments is to go to the library and understand how to use the library. So for now, I'm going to switch off my camera and start with my presentation. As you can see on the screen, I'm Philani Zulu. I'm here to do the presentation for the library, Gauteng Libraries. So for my presentation, I'm going to touch on the following. Who are we in terms of where are we located? What services do we offer as the library? What is our library collection? You know, when we talk about collection, we talk about books and other sources of information. And importantly, how to attend the library training, because without attending the library training, it will be very difficult for you to know how to use the library. Who are the partner libraries? In some instances, we have some municipality libraries that we are partnering with as the library. And I'm going to show it to you which are those libraries, how to contact the libraries. Our email details I will provide to you, and what are the library hours. This is what I'll be covering. So who are we? There are 3 libraries in Gauteng region. Approximately there are 14 libraries at UNISA, but in Gauteng region, there are 3 libraries. It's Sunnyside Library, which is located here in Pretoria. We have Johannesburg Center Library and Ekurhuleni Center Library. Those are the 3 libraries that we are currently having in the Gauteng region. And the services that we are offering is lending services. This is a common service that all libraries are offering. It's a traditional service where you're able to borrow books as a library user or else as a UNISA student. You can see there I've added including online requesting. Online requesting in this regard is that if you go to our library catalog and you want to borrow a book, you can either come to us in the libraries or else you can also request online. So I'm going to show it to you maybe when we are doing library training, how do you go about doing this? And on top of that, we also have ebooks. So we are now focusing most of our services, most of our collection in terms of buying ebooks. So these are the kind of services that you can be able to have when you want to access our library collection. We also have library training. In terms of library training, we shall invite you to attend the library training so that you understand how to access the library services. Services for students with special needs in collaboration with a department called ArcSuite. We also provide this kind of a service to those students with special needs. There is a study space that is available from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. in the evening. And during exam times, I understand that the hours of these services are extended. We also assist you when you are looking for literature search. You're looking for information, you have a topic, and you want to access other sources of information, we assist you with that one. But in our space here, we always advise students that they must attend library training so that they are able to do these searches on their own and they become self-sufficient. You do not have to wait for us to do a search for you. Let's say, for instance, you are doing an assignment, it's 12 in the midnight, and you want to have more information for your assignment. You can be able to do these things on your own, especially when you have attended the library training. Like I said, we also have partnership with municipality libraries. I'm going to indicate to you which are those libraries in one of the slides. And we also provide research support. As you are here at the university, you are here to do research in most instances. So we do provide this kind of support. We go an extra mile in making sure that you get all the relevant information that you are looking for. There are other various services that we are providing as a library that you discover when you come to us, especially on a point of need. We are able to assist you. So these are the collection that we have in the library. We call it study collection. Study collection will include all other collection in the library, especially it will also include the prescribed material that you are looking for. We do have a prescribed material for your assignments, but in terms of our policy, we cannot buy as many books as we want. We are guided by the policy. Let's say we are doing an IT qualification and there are 1,000 of you. It's highly unlikely that the library will be able to provide 1,000 books for all the students. So we are guided by the policy on how many books we should be able to buy. In that regard, when it comes to prescribed books, make sure that you have your own copy. But in the meantime, if you do not have a copy, you can always come and check with the library if we have it. We also have electronic collection. We are moving more now to ebooks, like I said. So most of our collection now that we are buying is ebook because we are now preparing ourselves to become an e-library. So eventually we shall become an e-library where the collection will only be available online. That is the future that we are looking up to. We also have a postal collection. With a postal collection, it means that when you want a library book, you do not have to come to the library physically. You can request it online. So we call that one postal collection. It's available via our library catalog. So when you attend the library training, we are able to show you how to go about requesting the book online. And then we've got archival collection. It's those historical collection, old collection that you can be able to access. We also have online resources. I'll show to you what do I mean by online resources. I'm going to demonstrate to you. So if you have to attend the library training, these are the kind of training that we are providing. It's just basic training, how to find books using an online library catalog. And then we also do an advanced search, how to find online journal publication using online library catalog. And then we also do an introduction to referencing techniques. which is very important so that you are able to overcome issues of plagiarism and copyright. So how to book for library training? There are various ways that you can do it. As you can see on the screen, you can do it via my UNISA announcement, UNISA library website, library training calendar, UNISA Gauteng Region Facebook page, notice board and LibGuides, or else you can do it telephonically, you can book, or else you can send us an email, or else you can go to that nearest library and then you are able to book for the library training. So these are the municipality partner libraries that we are working with currently. We would like to extend and have more of these libraries. From the city of Ekurhuleni Metropolitan, you can see we have almost 5 libraries, and city of Johannesburg, we also have all these libraries, and then Mogale City Municipality. If you live around these areas, you can always go to these libraries where sometimes we go to see how best we can support our students who live around these areas. So for instance, if you say now we are requesting a book online, you can request a book online and you can simply say, please deliver this book at Benoni City Center Library if you live in Benoni and it is near to you. And then we will send the book there and then you can go and collect it there. And when you return it, you do the same thing. You drop it there and then they advise us that the book has been returned and then we are able to collect it. These are contact details for us for these 3 libraries. Unfortunately, the Johannesburg Library and Ekurhuleni Library, they are going through re-engineering at the moment. So they are not available physically, but you can be able to reach them via their email addresses. But if you are in Pretoria, you want to access Sunnyside Library, you can come to us or else you can be able to send us an email. Before I close my presentation, let me do some demonstration to you so that you can see when we talk about the library catalog, what do we mean by that? Because this is the catalog that you use to access all the library services. Okay, let me unshare this and share. All right, so you go to UNISA. When you go to UNISA, you go to the library. From the library, this is where you are able to see all the activities that we do in the library. You are free to do this. You just go read whatever is right here. You can see services for new students. If you click here, you can see everything is listed there as a new student. But again, I want to quickly show you how to search for a book so that whenever you attend the library training, you'll know what is it that we are trying to do. I can go to the catalog search and then let's say I'm searching for this book, academic writing. And then I click here, and from here, I've got it. So I know whether the book is available or not. But these are the kind of training that we provide. Right now, I do not have time to go through everything else. But let me show you another interesting aspect of our library catalog. Let's say now you have an assignment. Your assignment is about gender-based violence. You've been requested that you should be using books and other sources of information. For instance, you should be using your journal articles. So let's say now, because I'm familiar with all these databases, I can go to S here, and then from S, I can go to here, Sabinet, and from here, I can do a search so that I can find information on gender-based violence. When you attend library training with us, what we normally do, we try our level best. We break down for you and tell you how to go about breaking down the topic so that by the time you come to the library and searching for the books or other sources of information like journal articles, you'll know what to do. Let's say now I've got this gender-based violence here. I can even narrow it down and say that gender-based violence that is experienced by students in a university, I can use gender-based violence and students. But for the purpose of this exercise, because we do not have time, I will simply put gender-based violence and do a search. When I do a search, it now gives me 21,306 journal articles. It's more than enough for anyone who's doing an assignment. If I click here on PDF, and then it will give me the whole assignment, the whole article, and from here I can be able to download it. I do not have to come to the library physically to get this. I can be able to do it on my own. So the other interesting aspect that maybe I can show it to you on e-databases, it's under this P. Sometimes you will also want to read on current news or you want to access a newspaper, or you want to access a magazine. When you are UNISA students, you do not have to worry about that anymore, that you have to buy these newspapers and magazines. If you click here under press reader, and then you all have your newspapers of the day. As you can see on your screen, all your newspapers are here and your journals are here. So I'm not gonna go any further and show you how to go about. You can always attend our library training if you are more interested in accessing what I've just done right now. So I've come to the end of my presentation here. Importantly, I can also mention that these are the library hours, 07:45 to 4, Monday to Friday. We are closed on weekends and public holidays. And then wishing you all the best with your studies. And thank you for attending and for your participation.
Thank you, Mr. Zulu, for that presentation on the library services. I can see that you've already whetted our appetite in terms of what the library offers. And please, students, make sure that when you see a notice for library training, make sure that you come and join that training. It's invaluable training that gives you tools that you can use from your first year at the university right up to your adulthood and right up to even assisting your own family members in terms of what the library services offers, because it's a life skill information that applies everywhere. I see there is a question from Bongani Teboho on the platform. Please unmute Bongani Mulekwa to ask his question.
Good morning. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I have a question to anyone of help. I initially registered for 8 modules, but realized 2 were incorrect because of the prescribed books. I could not read the language. It was Venda and Mpedi. So now I'm doing 6 modules, whereas the registration portal says 7 modules are compulsory. Will this impact my registration or academic standing? And also, as a NSFAS beneficiary, will it affect my funding? Thank you very much.
Bongani, let me ask Mr. Mashinini if he's still on the platform to quickly respond to you. Mr. Mashinini?
Thank you, Program Director. The student, hence I was emphasizing the issue of the curriculum. I think what I will do, I'll circulate my email on the chat so that you can send me his student number so that I can check, verify. If he says he's done the wrong modules, to verify whether they were wrong modules, because there's a financial implication which must be applied. But I will firstly verify and come back to the student, because it will be difficult to explain if I'm not seeing what's the process on the system. I'll send just now my email address. The student can send me his query on my email address.
Thank you, Mr. Mashinini, for that intervention. Bongani, please look out for Mr. Mashinini's email address and send him your query. Please include your student number when you communicate with Mr. Mashinini. I see the hand of Kay Ginosi on the chat. Please unmute me, Kay Ginosi.
Greetings. My name is Gavelo. So I've already sent the message on the chat, but I'm just going to reinstate my inquiry. I'm doing higher certificate in mathematics and statistics. And what I noticed on the curriculum bar in the website is that BNU 1501 is a prerequisite for QMI 15000. But however, the BNU 1501 is not part of the listed modules. And even when I registered, I did not see it show up on the module. So I wanted to know if like perhaps it has phased out from the course, or maybe or otherwise. I just wanted to know that. Thank you.
Thank you for your question. I think you are also a client of Mr. Mashinini. Yes, Mr. Mashinini.
Yes, that's true. It is placed as a core requisite, but it's not part of that curriculum. So your registration for QMI can go through without that PNU. It's not part of the higher certificate in maths and statistics, so it shouldn't worry you. Remember that other modules are coming from other colleges. So in those colleges, they are core requisites, but within the engineering, they are not part of it. It is not part of that particular curriculum. You can go through. Don't worry about it. You don't need to register it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mashinini. I do not see any other hands on the platform, and I'm sure our colleagues are continuing to respond to the questions on the chat. Mr. Zulu, let me take the opportunity to thank you for the presentation on the library. I'm sure you've covered everything that the students needed, and I see colleagues are also responding to questions on the chat. At this juncture, please allow me. Sorry? At this juncture,
thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. At this juncture, please allow me to invite Mr. Omar Abdullah to talk to us about available protection services. Remember, as a UNISA student, when you visit our campuses, you are our major clients. Your safety and health is our concern. Every step that you take, every experience that you have here on campus, we are held accountable for your well-being. Mr. Omar will outline to us the important things to look out for, because like the other colleagues have previously mentioned, there are a lot of vultures hovering around, be it in a physical environment or even virtually through the electronic devices that we use. Over to you, Mr. Omar.
Sorry, sir, unmute.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you very much, Program Director. My name is Umar Abdullah. I'm Head of Protection Services for the Gauteng region, and I will be presenting a few of the information on protection services and also under the Occupational Health and Safety Act. Thank you very much. I will now move over to my presentation. I'm not sure. Is my presentation visible?
Not yet from my side.
My apology on that one. Please allow me to get the correct one. I do apologize. Is the presentation visible? UNISA Gauteng Regional Campus.
We have a presentation on UNISA Florida campus, student safety presentation.
Yes, I do have two presentations. I'm not certain which one is viewing on that side. MC, my apology. All of a sudden, I'm having a problem with having the right one on the campus.
You may unshare the currently loaded one, which is on the Florida campus.
Somehow I'm trying to unshare each share. Check, can I please log out and then log in again?
Mama Onga?
Yes.
Apology to interject. Can we please, while he's still fixing the matter, we deal with SRC and then we'll come back to the protectional services so that we don't waste time. I see we left with only an hour.
Are the colleagues from the SRC available on the platform? Ms. Mulapo?
Yes.
Are you available, colleagues from the SRC?
Yes, we have colleague from the NSFAS department that were brought from the SRC to come and represent the SRC. I think he unmuted. I think he can take it over and then we'll continue. Thank you.
Thank you. They may go ahead then. Over to you, colleague.
Good afternoon, colleagues.
Afternoon, colleague.
Hello.
Please put your presentation on slide mode, presentation mode.
Presentation mode.
Good day, colleagues. Ms. Model. I will be presenting the division of student funding. Is the presentation visible? With Mr. Mandlebeni. Please confirm if you can see my screen.
We can see your screen. Please put it on presentation mode.
Please assist me on that.
There's an hourglass figure at the bottom of your screen. If you can click on that, it looks like a trophy or TV screen.
Okay. Is it on?
Mr. Mlauzi, please give direction.
Thank you. Please go down to that, Msiwa, go to that slide again you were on, or not a slide? Yes, on that icon. Click on it. Click. Yes. Let's see. Yeah. Now I think it must pop. If it's not popping, let's go up on your ribbon where you see file home inside. That's where it says slideshow.
Yeah.
Go to your right. Go to your right up until you meet slideshow on that row. On that ribbon row, go to your right. I think number 5 from
The
there.
new
It says
slide.
slideshow. No. You are continuing with that. Go up on the word. These words. It's home, insert, draw, design. Let's continue. To your right. Up until you go to your right till you get the slideshow.
Sorry.
Right. There you are. Click.
Slideshow. Should
Yes.
I?
Click that.
Mhm.
And then at the beginning on the left, it says from beginning. Just underneath, but at your left. Go back to under file.
Yes.
Go
From
down
beginning.
there. Yes, you click that. Thank you.
You may go ahead.
Okay. Edna, from Student Funding, Division of Student Funding Finance, and I will be presenting the NSFAS section together with the bursary section with Mr. Mandeling to save time. The Student Funding Division is the division that assists with the administrator for funds for study loan and bursaries according to the donor criteria. Within the NSFAS bursary application processes, we provide assistance for students pursuing the higher education in the University of South Africa. The applications are usually open around October and December, and they are done strictly online on the NSFAS website. The link for www.nsfas.org.za. Applications are fully administered by NSFAS. It is important for students to track their application status on the MyUNISA NSFAS portal. The higher certificate students who are NSFAS funded, they must reapply for funding when they will be starting with their formal qualification. Appeals for rejected students, new and returning students must appeal directly with NSFAS on NSFAS portal. Higher certificate students who are starting with the formal qualification must reappeal. Who have been rejected must reappeal with NSFAS for them completion of higher certificate to be submitted. Students who appeal must finalize their own registration whilst waiting for appeal outcome. They must pay the minimum initial amount required for the registration to be activated. The registration process are done based on the NSFAS funding list approved from the database. Student Funding Department loads the registration data on the portal for NSFAS to finalize the registration. NSFAS process data received from the university, verifying the following registration qualification. The N+ rule applies and the household income. NSFAS provides the report for successful linked student database to the institution for the registration to take place. What does NSFAS covers at UNISA? NSFAS only covers for tuition for all registered module allowances. NSFAS does not cover supplementary exam fee. NSFAS does not cover cancellation fee, NDP modules, and student card together with the historic debts. NSFAS also does not cover transport, accommodation, and food allowances to UNISA students. Allowances for NSFAS are as follows. Student will receive a link on their MyLife email to capture their banking details for the disbursement of allowances. UNISA students qualify for learning material allowances. The amount of the allowances is 660 per module. If student is registered for more than 5 modules per year, student will receive 5,678 for the whole year. Student who registered for 10 modules qualifies for monthly fee allowances, which amount to 3,167 for the whole year. It's calculated for over 10 months. Each month, it will be 316.70 cents. The allowances is often offered end of the registration period. Allowances will be paid to students whose registered data and have been successfully submitted to NSFAS. The banking details must be successfully verified by the bank after students have captured those banking details. The refund processes. We only refund students that are confirmed by NSFAS in terms of the link report. The university must have received payment from NSFAS before administrator can transfer refunds. Students are not required to apply for a refund. It is initiated from the side of the university based on the confirmation list of payments received from NSFAS. Supplementary fees, historic debts, and modules cancellation, foreign library fees are deducted before we process the refund. Refund are paid to student bank accounts that will be captured. The exceptions list. The exceptions list is a list of student provided by the NSFAS to the university. The list will have students who have been flagged by NSFAS with the reasons of exclusions. Exclusions reasons included are as follows. Failed modules reflect with N+ rule qualification check, loan applications, duplication registration within the institution around the national South Africa. Late applications exceed income household. Blocked from a global list. Student on the exception list will not receive allowances, refunds for the year, exclusion, and the tuition will not be paid. Unfortunately, the student will be liable for any outstanding debts to the university as fees will not be covered by NSFAS. Second, qualifications. Among other things, NSFAS does not cover a second qualification within one academic year. For example, if a student has completed a higher certificate in the semester 1 and started with the diploma or degree in the second semester, the student will have to fund themselves for the second qualification that have been started along the year. It won't be covered by NSFAS. Student will have to reapply for the following year to be funded for the new qualification that have started during the previous year. N+ rule. The N+ rule applied as follows. Student must complete qualification within N+ time frame period. First year qualifications, N+ rule, first year. Third year qualification, N+3, 6 years. The N+ 4 years qualification, N+4 years. the student will only be granted 8 years to complete the qualification. And if exceed those period in brackets, a student will be excluded with an N+ rule rejection. Failure to comply may result in funding termination. If the student is studying a qualification for a year and failed to comply based on the approval of years that student qualifying for funding, unfortunately, the contract of funding will be terminated. The funding termination may revoke funding if a student fails to meet academic progress requirement, exceed the N+ time frame, provides false and or misleading information, fails to comply with NSFAS policy and procedures. Student registration registered for a non-funding qualification, for example, advanced diploma, postgraduate certificate in education, postgraduate qualifications. Termination of funding leaves the student liable for their fees. Should funding be terminated after disinvestment or allowances, the student will have to return allowances paid. Queries on e-game. Students shall direct the queries to dsf-nsfas@unisa.ac.za. We have a dedicated team who is always available to respond to queries related to NSFAS matters. This platform is used to receive emails to respond to students. We have all queries related to NSFAS and pre-funded NSFAS bursaries should be directed to this mailbox, dsf-nsfas.co.ac.za. And that will be end for the NSFAS presentation. We also offer the, sorry, I will have to stop sharing and I will share again. I have a second presentation for the bursaries. Please bear with me and confirm to me once the slide has changed to a second presentation. It will be short. Are you seeing the second slide of the presentation for the private bursaries? Please confirm.
We please put it on presentation mode.
Is it on?
Thank you. You may go ahead.
Okay, we also offer the private bursaries within the division of student funding. The private bursaries works as follows. We have the private bursaries, which are the Department of Transport. We have the Hill Inspect Trust bursary. We have CETA bursaries. We also have UNISA merit bursaries and the UNISA postgraduate diplomas and honors bursaries. Those private bursaries are based with the invitation from the private donors. I'm not gonna go through each word to save time. The private bursary of transport are based from a 35-year-old and below student who are studying for post and undergraduate qualification NQF level 9, and the student must obtain 50% average in from their previous year of study, and those student, the returning student must also provide the same average of 50%. What does the bursary cover? The bursary covers for tuition fee, prescribed textbook, and does not cover for fail or repeat module. It only restricted for students that are studying within the College of Economics and Management Science. The transport economics qualification honors, it can be honors or degree. The logistics qualification, it can be honors or degree. The diploma and advance in civil engineering. Moving to how do students apply. the student apply by completing a application form. No incomplete application form that will be accepted, and the application must be directly sent to Ms. Kamuhelo Maswabela within the Division of Student Funding. Here's the display of email address when students need to reach out to a respective administrator. The returning student must also reapply for the funding, and student must keep checking their MyLife email address for the access of the bursary outcome after they have successfully submitted their application. With the Healing-Spec Trust bursary, how does a student apply and who applies for the bursary? This is an invite-based bursary based on the student academic performance and qualification. The student must be South African citizens studying for undergraduate and postgraduate qualification, attained average of 60% average from the previous academic year of study. Student who temporarily registered and finalization of their registration. In a financial need for academic deserving students, they will qualify. And then what does the Healing-Spec cover in terms of qualification of the faculty? It only caters for medicine students that are studying a technology qualification, students that are studying for visual arts, students that are studying music, and the Faculty of Health Science. What does the bursary cover? The Healing-Spec bursary covers for tuition fee, the prescribed books, transport allowances, and any related study cost and laptop computer. And the computer and laptop is only available for the first time bursary recipient. Students shall take their MyLife email address for the invitation that will be sent as a request for student to apply. And for more information, student must send an email to Mr. Morgan Masheu. He's one of our own from the Division of Student Funding. And here is the email address displayed for students to send queries regarding the Healing-Spec bursary. We also have the CETA bursaries that are based on the invitation as well. The student will be invited based on the performance and average. The student must maintain 50% average from the previous studies, and the student must directly be applying with CETA. The age must be from 18 to 35 years of age and South African citizens who are currently unemployed. For the students must check the website of CETA regarding the applications. We have different CETA bursaries within this organization. We cater for facets bursary, we cater for CATS bursary, the TETA bursary, SPACETA bursary, ETDP CETA bursary, Bank CETA bursary, and Service CETA bursary, in CETA bursary, and CATS CETA. They are based with the invitation and qualification type for students to be invited together with the performance. And students shall check their MyLife email address to access the bursary invitation. For all students that have been invited, they may apply within CETA directly or visit the CETA website for more information. And students that have successfully been invited, they can directly communicate with Ms. Munene Ndlovu at the email address displayed there. Within the merit, UNISA merit bursary, this is also based on the invitation due to academic performance. Students must obtain more than 75% to qualify for the invite to locate their MyLife email address. And the bursary is only awarded to South African citizens that are studying a formal qualification in any discipline at UNISA. Award will only be made if there is sufficient funds. This is depend on the funds availability. Students on their second year of study must also qualify by obtaining the 75% average required. They don't have to reapply again. How can one apply for the merit bursary? Student must achieve the average of 75%, and the system will automatically pull those students that qualifies based on the qualification of faculty of above 75% average obtained in their previous year to qualify for the invite. They will be sent an invite to reply to. What does the qualification which qualification that are funded by the merit bursary? Only students who are registered for a formal qualification, undergraduate qualification may qualify. It does not cover for a postgraduate level. What does the bursary cover? It covers the tuition fee, the prescribed books. The bursary does not cover the repeat or fail modules. How can one apply? You complete the application form that will be sent on the email of invitation. And if the form is not completed correctly, the application will tend to be rejected. And they must send those applications for inquiry or follow-up regarding the application outcome after they've been submitted the application to Mr. Mpoho at the indicated email address. We also have the postgraduate diploma or honors bursary. It only caters for South African citizens. The student must be a UNISA graduate for NQF level 7, obtaining an average of 60% on the entire qualification, including the fail modules, or pass 3 honors modules with average of 60% if the student was previously registered. How can one apply? Who cannot apply? Only UNISA permanent staff cannot apply for the UNISA postgraduate bursary. And the students that are holding the NQF level 6 cannot apply for UNISA postgraduate bursary. Here is the information for the private bursaries. You can visit UNISA website under bursaries and loans, and then you go to the respective bursaries. Here are the options. We have the postgraduate diplomas bursary. We also have the master's bursaries that student can visit and apply for. I've reached to the end of our presentation as the division of student funding. That will be all I can share with student, and I will remain available to respond to questions on the chat. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mudau, for your presentation on student funding. I can't help but marvel at how advantageous it is to be young, because it looks like all the beautiful opportunities are really directed to the young ones. And our students will therefore have no reason not to compete for this generous kind of funding on top of what is offered by NSFAS. I have 2 hands here, colleague, if you'd like to take their questions. I have Brian Tabiso, followed by Khutatso Nkadimeng. Colleagues, please unmute Brian to ask his question.
Sorry, Brian, we can't hear you. Try to raise your voice.
Can you hear me now?
It's better. You can raise the question, yes.
Ma'am, I have accepted the bursary. I think it's been 3 weeks now. So I've also temporarily registered it UNISA. But then my status now hasn't changed, still hasn't changed. Still says funding ineligible for bursary. I wanted to ask if NSFAS will pay for my registration anytime soon in processing the application.
Thank you for your question. Can we move to the second hand? I will answer all questions at once.
We have Khutatso Ngadiming, followed by Ndaba D. Please unmute Khutatso.
Oh,
Ngadiming.
sorry. Greetings and thank you for the opportunity. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Loud and clear. Proceed.
Okay. I would like to inquire about my registration and NSFAS. I mistakenly paid my registration fee and later NSFAS was also paid my registration. And I went to Davidson campus to request a refund of the amount I personally paid. However, I was informed that the matter is NSFAS responsibility and not the institutions. I would like to kindly request clarification on whether this is correct and to confirm the proper procedure to follow in order to receive my refund. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ndaba. Let's have the next one, Khutatso Makau.
Hi, ma'am. How are you doing today?
We are fine. Please ask your question.
Yes, ma'am. This request regarding to you mentioned how if you don't receive an invitation to the bursary, you can directly apply to CETA. Does that mean the ones who received an invitation and the ones who apply directly stand equal opportunity, or is there any advantage to receiving an invitation?
Thank you. Your question is noted, Khutatso. Is there any hand or is that all you wanted to ask?
I think we have covered all the hands. Colleague, please respond.
Okay, thank you for all your questions. I will start with Khutatso's question regarding the private bursary. Khutatso, with private bursary, you need to meet the criteria based on how I've explained and show on the slide. The bursary invitation are determined by performance from student and qualification type that the student is studying. And if the student is not invited to those respective invitations that have been sent out, unfortunately, the student needs to liaise directly with the respective CETA or private bursary that student wish to apply. We have almost 55 bursaries that we are administrating, and we are not related to the application processes. So you can go external, seek any bursary that you can manage to obtain approval. Then we come in regarding the awarding part of the database confirmed for the approval. I think I've answered your question clearly. Thank you. You can come in after I've done. With Ndaba's question, Ndaba, you have paid your registration to finalize your own registration. Hence, NSFAS turn around to be the one approving you, and they've confirmed your approval by sending your name on the list. Unfortunately, at this moment, once you reflect as an NSFAS beneficiary, you have no right to claim your refund at this stage, but you need to wait for NSFAS to confirm the refund processes after the payment have been made to NSFAS. When NSFAS put you on the list, they send a list for activation to take place. It hasn't been confirmed by the payment. And the refund process of next year will only, of the current year, 2026, will only progress from the following year. So you need not to rush to claim the refund of what you have paid now. It will automatically be directed to you based on the confirmation of payment from NSFAS. Unfortunately, you cannot qualify to be refunded now. Thank you, Ndaba. And moving to Brian. Brian, you have accepted the offer of the bursary funding eligibility on your status. Unfortunately, the university has no rights to activate your registration until NSFAS approves and send the university with the confirmation of your name on the database that will be confirmed to UNISA for students that are fit to be registered. The university have no rights to register students that haven't been put on the list. I'm with Mr. Mandeleni here. He can assist with the clarity on the question if not clear enough.
Okay. Edna, as for Mr. Brian, can you give us a student number in the law while I can check for him what's happening to find out what exactly happening? Ever.
Colleagues.
Thank
I
you,
think
colleagues, for that intervention. If I may intervene, may I please ask that we pause at this juncture and for the colleagues from student funding to please assist our students with their questions from the chat. We have managed to catch up in terms of the program, and we will need to continue while Mr. Omar Abdullah comes on the platform. Thank you, colleagues from student funding, for your presentation. It was most welcome. We now move on to Mr. Omar Abdullah, who was going to talk to us about student safety and wellness here on our campuses and even online. Thank you. Over to you, Mr. Abdullah Omar.
Good afternoon, MC. Am I audible?
You are loud and clear.
Thank you very much. I would like to put an apology in to all colleagues on the platform. It was just a technical issue that I had, but yeah, let me please continue.
Please share your presentation and put it on slide mode.
Is it now presenting, Chair?
It is, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon again, colleagues on the platform, and also our first stakeholders, our students. I'm Umar Abdullah from UNISA Protection Services from the Gauteng regions. I will be discussing it on UNISA Gauteng regional campuses, student safety on campus. This is our introduction to student safety on campus. Students need to stay calm to protect valuable belongings from opportunist crime on campus. As we know, there are a lot of students that are pretending to be students of UNISA, as because UNISA has got about 400,000 students with about 36 campuses, and some of our campuses, you know, it's like a free flow on campuses, even though that we've got access control, especially when it is registration time, because every registration, your student card needs to be activated. If not activated, it will only be activated after you've been registered. We also have an emergency procedures. Knowing emergency protocols and contacts help to prevent serious incidents and ensuring quick response. That would mean that when you are on a campus, please make sure that you know that where the security is, where the emergency entrances is, also where the control room is, also find out whether there is any emergency teams on that campus. We would like to share responsibility. Safety requires cooperation among students, staff, campuses, protection services for secure environment. It means that when our students are on the campuses, we would also like to ensure that we are compliant, we follow instructions in that area that you are, and that we also talk to each other and get this information on what is happening on the campus so that you can be in a safe environment when you use the facilities. Comprehensive safety measures. Safety extend beyond crime prevention to include fire protocols, building access, and health emergency. All students that enters onto UNISA campuses should ensure that they know the emergency protocols on that campus. They should make themselves and familiarize themselves with the escape routes, the fire routes, where the fire equipments are, and so forth. UNISA campus overview. UNISA Protection Services is responsible for two sections of the responsibility, which is the security and also occupational health and safety. Campus security measures. The campus feature controls of access points, CCTV surveillance, emergency routes, security protocols for students, and safety. Now, the campuses, most of our campuses, if not all of our campuses, are now equipped with CCTV on campuses, which means that it has been monitored from a control and central point on each and every campuses. Our central points for all campuses, CCTV points, is at Makonia campus, which is the main control room of all the campuses across the 36 campuses across the country. Campus layouts. Students should familiarize themselves with the key campus zones like administrative blocks, library, labs, and shuttle points. As our colleagues have explained, where the libraries are on the campus, where the administration blocks are. But should you not know where it is on the campus, you are more than welcome to ask security to assist you, to point you into the correct directions. Please only ask authorized staff members on the campus, for an example, like security or any of the administration staff of UNISA at the points that when you are at the building. Digital safety system. Digital safety system includes student cards, online reporting tools, emergency contact distributions via official platforms. We make use of access cards in order for you to enter at any of the campuses at UNISA. Should you have any incident or any problem on a campus, please report to security, because the reporting systems are digital that we are using, and that will keep you informed of any of the incident that has been reported with the reference number that you can use for follow-up reports. Staying alert and aware. I think some of our colleagues have also spoken about this. It is important to stay alert, help students avoid potential threats by paying attention to their surroundings and behavior. Remember, UNISA's campuses are across the country. Some of them are at more exclusive areas. That means that you might not find, residential areas around you, or you might be in a town area where it is very busy. So please familiarize yourself with the surrounding areas and also directions to get to the campus and also to get safe to your home place. Avoiding distractions. Avoid distractions like loud music or phones used to stay away and less vulnerable to opportunists. This means that one of the challenges that we've got is that when students use their phones, the opportunist criminal that also enters the campus pretending to be a student would pretend to use his phone, and also at the same time would look at your phone and say that, my phone's battery is dead, or I do not have airtime, can I please use your phone to make a call? And this is the opportunities that we receive a lot of, some of these complaints on the campuses. Once a person borrows your phone, he'll make a call, pretend to make a call and give your phone back so that he can build trust within you. Leave you for a few minutes or 5, and then come back to you and said, I need to call that person back, and you would borrow them the phone, and they would pretend to talk on the phone and walk away from you, or you would be obstructed with something else, maybe speaking to somebody else, or maybe be busy with some work, and then the person would just disappear with your phone. Please do not borrow anybody your phone. to use to make a call, rather refer them to security or refer them to a staff member that we can keep an eye on him and make him use our UNISA telephones. So be careful of your cell phone borrowing it to anybody on campuses. Trusting instinct, if an association feel unsafe, students should leave immediately and seek help or safer location. That means when you are sitting in a study facility or you're using UNISA campuses and you are about alone, please make sure that you look at the environment, and also do not be alone in that area or study facility. Ask security to accompany you there, or ask for phone the control room, and they will send the security to be in that vicinity so that we can have a safe study environment. Knowing the campus hotspots. Also, when you do use a campus, whether it is in Florida, in Davidson, or in Pretoria, or in Johannesburg, even so for Cape Town also, make sure that you know what is the hotspots in those campuses and where you should not be. Because when you are alone, you are vulnerable for any criminality. For example, somebody can attack you there, somebody can rob you there, or anything can happen if you are not a healthy person and you suffer from any illness. We might not be able to see when you are in those areas. Protecting of personal belongings, avoid leaving items unattended, never leave laptops, phones, or chargers unattended to prevent opportunist theft on campuses. Please do not leave your bags around. Do not leave your laptop alone, even though that you are studying with another student or a person in that same facility. It is unfortunately that we trust too much on each other. So when you leave, the person might also leave with your personal belongings, and you might not be able to find it. Some of our students have very important information on their laptops, on their cell phones, like for example, their research information is on there, and it might just be gone. So please take care of all of those. We also recommend that you use Chair, there's a hand up. I'm not sure. We might also recommend that you try to buy yourself a security laptop cable, so that when you are in the study facility, you can use it. Use of security bags and marked valuables. Use your bag that is closed, secure, and mark valuables to aid in recovering if lost or stolen, so that you can mark it so that we know when it is lost, how to find you to collect your items. A limited display of expensive items. Avoid openly displaying expensive devices to reduce attracting unwanted attention on campus. As we know, all of us, some of our students are using iPhones, very expensive phones. Please try to not use it in a public where the criminals can be able to see that. Protection of data and public Wi-Fi. Avoid accessing sensitive accounts on public Wi-Fi outside secure campuses network to protect personal data. One of our colleagues have also explained about protection of data, protection of Wi-Fi, and also the protection of locking into sites that might just, they might just hack your information and use it in a very unhappiness of your information. They might defraud you with your information also. Evacuation protocols. We've got an evacuation protocols in cases of an emergency. As you will also pick up that we do have, if you've been on the campuses, you will see that we also have evacuation drills. So please familiarize yourself for that and also participate in it. It won't also just help you on campus, but also at home. Please familiarize yourself with that. Familiarize yourself with escape routes. Students should know the nearest emergency access and study posters, evacuation maps in every building that they use. Calm and safe movement. During alarms, remain calm, avoid elevators, and move quickly to designated assembly points while helping others to a safe area. Follow authorized instructions. Campus wardens and protection officers provide instructions during evacuation. Students must follow these directive instructions immediately, so because they will be showing you where to go to safe areas. Importance of the drills. The regular evacuation drills build confidence and it helps students react properly during real emergency and ensuring orderly evacuations. It will help you in cases of emergency at any of your areas, whether you're on campus or whether you are outside. Reporting of suspicious behavior, recognizing suspicious behavior. Suspicious behavior includes loitering in restricted areas, unauthorized access attempts. It can also involve unattendance of usual items or signs of harassment. Please do not hesitate if you find that a student or any person in your environment is not behaving accordingly. Please do report it to protection services. We're also lucky to say that our SRC are also much active on our campuses. You can also report it to them as they are our communication around with students. Thank you. Timely reporting importance, reporting incidents immediately with detailed information, help security respond swiftly and prevent potential harm on campuses. When anything has happened or in your environment, please do report it. And especially also in the case of an emergency, for example, you have walked up on the staircases, you slipped and you've hurt your leg or your arm, please do report it so that we can have a report and we can also monitor your health during that time of period. Encouraging vigilance culture, promoting a culture of vigilance, empower students to actively contribute to campus safety and crime prevention without fear of being wronged. We encourage all students to participate in the safety of this campus and any campuses. Do not be afraid in order if you need to report any violent activities, any intimidation, any harassment, so that UNISA has policies and procedures that they can be able to assess and also look into that matter and investigate it so that we can have a safe environment on campuses. Safety within the university environment. Responsibility for health and safety and environment issues rests with the university, most senior management, and ultimately the Vice Chancellor. That means that the Vice Chancellor has been appointed as a 16.1 and all our VPs, executive directors, are appointed on 16.2s and our managers and campus managers are appointed on Section 8. So they are responsible to ensure that our students have a safe environment at all times. Senior managements are responsible for allocating adequate resources for planning, implementing, promoting, maintaining good health, safety, environment practice. That is to make sure that the facilities that you are using is in a safe and healthy environment. Everyone has a role. No one is permitted to initiate or continue any activity or processes which may put people, other students at risk of injury. It is legally obligatory for university to provide a healthy and safe working environment there for students. This can be done by making sure that the environment is free of hazardous substance that may cause injury, damage, or diseases. That is under the Occupational Health and Safety Act that UNISA, as UNISA, we are responsible to ensure that the environment that students are in are safe and the environment is a healthy environment for them to conduct their studies and also their communication towards others. Duties of the students. The students, we feel that students also have a responsibility. They need to follow the laws and the university health and safety policies and procedures. Always wear or use your protective equipment that the university requires provided. That would be if you are working in a lab or you're studying and you have to go into lab areas, please make sure that your clothing that you are wearing is accordingly to the environment that you are going in. Act in a way that won't hurt them or any other person's students. Report any hazardous that you find in that environment. That means if a place is not safe, please report it. There's a protocol that we would normally say that, you know, you report it to the regional office or you would report it to the SRC to give an assistance, which will report it to protection services and our university and state department in order to make the environment safe. Reporting injuries on duties. Student must report an injury to the supervisor or if it is a supervisor in that lab. before the end of the working shift. That means before the student goes home, after they have done practicals, they need to report if there was any injury or hazardous that took place. If the injury occur after hours, for example, these are for students that have practicals that are still after hours here, they need to report it to protection services. Some students study very late, some students have practicals or experiments that they still have to do after hours when everybody is gone. Please, if anything happens, do report it to protection services. No matter how minor the injury is, please do report it. In other words, that any injury might just come back to you in 5 or 6 years, and then you will be unable to be assisted by the previous areas where the injury have taken place. So please make sure that you report all injuries, and so that we can also have the proper statistics to improve the environment for the student. What to do in an emergency? It's only the protocols of an emergency. Emergency procedures plan mounted on corridors. That is your emergency plan. How to escape out of the building, what to use, and who to call in cases of an emergency. Evacuation plans are placed in all the buildings in the passage. Should you be in an area where there's no emergency place, please do report it to protection services or the center manager at that campus for further assistance. Our emergency contact numbers, it is 011-471-1911 or 2464 or 2249. Those numbers are available 24/7, which is in the control room and which is also in our offices. Should you dial those numbers, we will be able to respond and to be able to assist or get assistance to you. Smoking, vaping, and e-cigarettes, colleagues. Smoking is not permitted in any building or in any university vehicle. Smokers must ensure that the smoke does not enter any building via the doors or windows. This can normally be achieved by standing at least 10 meters away from any intake, open windows, or entrance of a door of a building. UNISA support a healthy lifestyle and encourage its staff to participate in the programs to stop smoking. Now, this means that, colleagues, when you are smoking as students or staff, we should be 10 meters away from any of the building, which is actually an act and a regulation. So please do not smoke close to the buildings, even though that smoking is not encouraged. Alcohol, colleagues, unfortunately, there's only one rule at UNISA for alcohol: no consumption of alcohol within any of UNISA premises. Alcohol is not allowed. Even UNISA, we do not have an alcohol license for that. We do apply should we have any events on certain items that is being used at the event. So no alcohol is allowed at any of UNISA campuses or at any of UNISA events. Campus protection services, round the clock safety. We are 24/7 on the campus for any response, patrols, and monitoring, emergency and assistance of students. We've got trained officers on campuses to assist you with first aid in any case of an emergency and with any assistance that you need. Safety resources and education, CPF officers, after hours, escort, lost and found services, campuses wide, safety education initiatives. So that means that our offices are 24/7 open. Should you need any of the assistance of what is mentioned, please do not hesitate to report to the control room. Student collaboration and awareness. Students are encouraged to save CPS contact numbers. Those are the numbers that we have given. If you look at the emergency procedures on the campuses, in the corridors, you will also find the emergency numbers within those boards. Last but not least, I would like to thank you for giving us the opportunity to provide you with information from protection services. The information that we have provided is what is happening at all the protection services offices across the country, which is almost all of it the same. Campuses might not be the same on sizes or on services, but the protection services to our students and our staff is on the same line and level. I thank you very much, colleagues.
Thank you, Mr. Omar Abdullah, for that comprehensive explanation. It's amazing how we can be easily lulled into complacencies simply because we are in a familiar environment. We see people who look like us, and we tend to make connections only to find ourselves becoming victims. Thank you once more for that detailed awareness presentation. I see that some of our students have placed some important comments on the chat. Kindly respond to those. But for now, I'll ask for questions from the audience. I do not see any hands. I can take one or two before we move on to the next session. It seems as if your explanation has been comprehensive enough. Kindly respond to the comments from the students on the chat if you have a moment, please. Thank you once more for your presentation. At this moment, allow me to invite to the platform Ms. Ulane Mpasane to give us the closing remarks and a vote of thanks, including announcements. There's an evaluation form that is circulating on the chat box. Kindly click on that link, dear students, to give us feedback in terms of your experiences with the presentations today. We really need that feedback because it assists us to do better when we plan the next event. There's nothing sinister about it. You just give us your experience of this morning since you joined us at 9 o'clock. Ms. Mpasane, over to you. And there are students in the venues. Colleagues, if you can print hard copies for those students in case they don't have devices to complete the evaluation form from. Thank you. Over to you, Ms. Mpasane. Ms. Mpasane, I do not see you on the platform.
Sorry, can you see me now?
Yes, you're on. Please open your camera.
Okay, thank you. I thought that my camera is open. If not, let me quickly do it. Here I am. Can you guys see me now? Colleagues, please respond.
Yes, you can.
Open. Yeah. It is open, okay. Colleagues, to Gauteng Regional Management and Extended Regional Management Committee, to staff at large, students and leadership, good afternoon. It is with a great honor and heartfelt appreciation that I stand before you to deliver the vote of thanks. The event marked a significant beginning in our academic journey, and it would not have been possible without the collective effort of many dedicated individuals from various centers. First and foremost, our sincere gratitude goes to the Acting Regional Director and the Acting Deputy Director. Your unwavering support and commitment to excellence motivate us. To tell the engine of the University of Land, guys, you rock. You so high like eagles. We appreciate your commitment. A special thank you to the presenters. Your wisdom and experience has truly enriched first-year students in giving them much to reflect upon as they begin the new year. We expressed our deep appreciation to the regional student orientation team, whose meticulous planning, dedication, coordination, ensure that every aspect of student orientation was well executed. Your hard work made this program both enlightened and memorable. To the captain of this ship, our program director, I salute you. Thank you for steering this boat to the right direction. Student and SRC, your participation and positive spirit, your eagerness to engage and learn made this orientation truly vibrant and inspiring experience. Once again, thank you to everyone who contributed to this orientation. It was indeed a great success. As Gauteng Region, we are looking forward to an exciting and fulfilling journey ahead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lastly, I want to invite the students who are here face-to-face to join the colleagues to take them to the various or different units to show you where we are. As I am embarking this platform, I wanted to say, have a pleasant afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mpasane, for your words. I must say we've had a lovely time together, despite the technical glitches that we had here and there. But I'm happy that we were together having a meet and greet with our students from 9 o'clock right up to this hour at 12 minutes past 1. We have technically reached the proverbial park station. If you know how we travel around in Gauteng, we'll be moving from Pretoria, if you are on the Gautrain or wherever you're coming from our different centers, your Johannesburg, your Florida, the Vaal, Ekurhuleni, but most of the time we tend to travel to the City of Gold Park Station, which would be your final destination, and that is where we are. I thank you all for your active engagement throughout the day. We really benefited a lot, and we have an idea in terms of what the students are dealing with. Please keep visiting our campuses. Our home is always open. We love it when we see the students on campus. Just yesterday, I was observing so much physical activity from our students. We have quite a big group of young students who actually make the place really feel like home, because we look at the students and we're like, oh, these students, they can hardly even be 18 years old, but here they are bringing action into our campuses. Even for those who are virtually on campus, we enjoy hearing from you. Please never feel tired about contacting us. Whether you're coming physically, we sit with you, you open your laptops, we see the challenges that you are dealing with, and we're able to also advocate on your behalf in terms of establishing contact with your colleges. So with these few words, allow me to thank you once more. In my language, we say, Ukwanda kwaliwa umthakathi. In other words, please do not tire even when we invite you. So please join the walkabouts and enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and goodbye.